the mountains touch the sky, where the eagles wheel and fly, where the rivers meet the sea. That's the place that shelters me. Morning breaks on fields of green, fairest land I've ever seen. Every road and every stone whispers softly, welcome home. Lift your heart, lift your voice, stand as one and rejoice. Sing for the hills, sing for the glen, sing for the ones who welcome you again. Sing for the fire, bright through the night. Home is the place where every heart burns bright. When the fiddle starts to play, every care just fades away. Old friends gather, laughter grows, like the river always flows. Hand in hand we'll greet the dawn, though the passing years roll on. While the mountains watch above, we will keep the land we love. Lift your heart, lift your voice, stand as one and rejoice. Sing for the hills, sing for the glen, sing for the ones who welcome you again. Sing for the fire, bright through the night. Home is the place where every heart burns bright. Hey, praise the high. Hey, hear our cry. Sing for the hills, sing for the glen. Our song will live again and again. Sing for our home, strong and free. Its heart will beat for eternity. Morning light upon the stone, every path has led me home. Friendly smiles and open doors, gentle hearts forevermore. Here I'll stay, here I stand. This is home, this is my land. Oh, I love these hills and valleys, every face I come to know, every laugh beside the fire, every field where wildflowers grow. I love these faithful people, kind in heart and strong in hand. There's no place beneath the heavens like this blessed, beloved land. Children laugh beside the stream, old ones share another dream. Songs arise with setting sun, every voice becomes as one. Here I'll stay, here I stand. This is home, this is my land. Oh, I love these hills and valleys, every face I come to know, every laugh beside the fire, every field where wildflowers grow. I love these faithful people, kind in heart and strong in hand. There's no place beneath the heavens like this blessed, beloved land.
Alright, everybody, hello. Welcome back to the stream. Happy Thursday. How are you all doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day today. Even though it's not maybe Thursday for you, you're maybe watching the VOD. A whole bunch of you are actually watching the VOD. Almost 200 of you on some days. So, what's up, everybody? I hope you're doing swell, yeah? We're just about to start. Yo, hello, welcome. What a fantastic name, the Etheric one. What's up, man? Hello. We're just about to start the stream. And then we have some prep to do for. Hold on, everything seems fine. Everything is on. Good. Let's continue, chat. And then we'll actually start to prep for the Golem, chat. Let's listen to the beautiful music of the game itself. The game has one of the best musics ever. I mean, soundtracks. It's very thematic, of course, and beautiful. The Etheric one says in YouTube chat, you noticed my stream title. I was curious since I haven't done much Golem building. All right, amazing. Yeah, this is the first campaign, but from the first campaign that I'm actually playing, and also the first that I actually survived. And I've actually got some pointers from the community from you guys how to build the golem. But the first thing is first. They have said that we should go. Hold on. We should go to the vendor, which is all the way down in the mines of asphalt. All the way here. Let me show you. Actually, whoop. Since I cannot click there. And it should be somewhere down. I guess we'll see where it is. I guess if we go to like 40 deep, that's maybe too deep. But we are strong enough to go that deep. So I don't believe it's going to be a big problem. And besides that, we are going to be pretty set up. We do have a whole bunch of stuff though with us. Oh yeah, of course. And we should actually do the quest for. So instead of using, even though we have that, instead of using 3 of the flux, which we do have 15 of them, we'll actually do the quest all the way in the Moonstair, all the way here somewhere, chat. All the way here. The quest to help Tau, which is one of the chimes in the Tree of Life, to actually do the ritual of I believe it's called Dash Helsing or something like that. It's a very weird name, but you should be able to do a lot of crazy stuff with that, and that should also give the power to the golem. You know, like over the ether. Masterwork point defense drone. So I don't necessarily need this. I do need the bits though, so we'll deactivate. Of course, we have almost every single like item possible here, or a way to make it actually. So if we expand the list, like look, we can make the chiral rings, the leyline puppeteers, stuff like that. Oh yeah, and we do have the precision nano fingers. We'll need to use them in order to get a part of a creature that will actually place inside of the golem. We do want to make a very powerful one, a very strong golem. But anyway, enough yapping, chat. It's time to go to the still grounds. Hell yeah. We have actually found out some new lore about Reshef instead of the Tomb of the Eaters. I'm wondering if that counts for Sapper. It does, chat. It does. That's crazy. Okay. 25,000 experience from a single lore, and I believe that's it. I believe we have given him all the lore about Reshef. Okay. This should be fine. If I remember correctly, we have... Oh yeah, and we have an item called a time cube. I actually found a prism, a disc, which has... yeah, it's a trinket. Oh, it's a trinket. And with the disc, we learned how to make the time cube. I still have no exact idea what it does, but I have been told to use it when I think I'm in danger. So that's exactly how I'll try it. So essentially, if you're like half health or something like that, I'm gonna try to use it. But besides that, let's go to the asphalt mines. We were here before, chat, in the asphalt mines. Holy moly. If you're not sure what this is, chat, it's asphalt. It's asphalt. We have been here, but not very deep. We tried to explore this place. We tried to explore this place to find out some new items and stuff, like to try to gain some levels and to gain some items and stuff like that, you know. And as far as I remember, we have cleared the entire like zone and area. Of course, that was before we had tinkering, which means that we'll probably find... Oh yeah, if we actually went here to try to find this... Oh, that it's actually not that. There is something that's hidden here on a body. I forgot what it is. Hopefully we'll actually find it. I don't believe it's... F you, man. I'm sorry. But yeah. Oh, there's actually a whole bunch of them. An electro bow, chat. Look at that on the ground. That's a crazy find. I actually believe we actually dropped that bow there, chat. I believe it was us who dropped it. Oh yeah, and there was a floor where we actually ran away from the location because everything was on fire. I believe that was this floor. We essentially just went to the next floor down, but that was a long while ago. Essentially, on some strata deep here, so at some depth, you can actually find a body which... Come on, Jad. That's amazing that we are so lucky with it. I mean, we're so over level for this place, though. To be honest, rubber gum injector. Okay. There is a body, and on the body, I believe you do find some crazy items. I believe we found a floating glow sphere, and something else. I forgot what. I guess. Oh my god! Thankfully, we are friends with Fuses, but this thing would actually make me incredibly scared. I'm not sure where is the body though. Hold on. The Heteric one asks, what kind of a character do we have going right now? So we started quite weird, and we also lost one will from the sap, which actually sapped one will from us. but then I know what it does, of course, afterwards. But I try to keep my strength and agility pretty equal, and all the rest was kind of low, to be quite honest, chat, except intelligence. But we are trying to get intelligence with various kinds of gear and stuff like that, like the castle face that we took from the Tomb of the Eaters and stuff like that. When it comes to the character, we've started with the multi-weapon fighting, since we are a Chimera. And what else? And then we went into short blades. I mean some, okay, so we took some skills in short blades, not all of them. We should probably take a rejoinder, just because we now have a pretty high dodge value, so that should help us. We actually got shield from rep, so we haven't actually used skill points for shield. So anyway, short blade. We started with some skills in pistols. I took a lot more. The problem was at the beginning of the game, the pistols really are not good, in my opinion. They miss a lot, you shoot a lot and you just miss, you hit a whole bunch of other people around the target and they get mad. I don't know, in the beginning the pistols aren't good, but now that we are actually in the late game, end game, the pistols are incredible, chat. The pistols are crazy. So we have almost all the skills in pistols and stuff like that, right? We went with trying to cook as well quite early and stuff like that. Like we are pretty strong at the moment and powerful. And then just the last few levels we actually went into long blade. The reason why we went into long blade is just how actually powerful the skills here are, and they also help both long blades and short blades to hit targets, which actually helped against tomb ferrets, which I cannot shoot. Like it doesn't matter if I have like 40 agility, I cannot hit those ferrets, yet I can hit them every single time in melee because of this. Lunge, swipe, and the dueling stance. Pretty simple stuff, I believe. We went into heavy weapons because we've learned that we can actually place with tinkering. We tried to do something cool, but if you actually found a even better thing to do, it's essentially we tried to make the high-powered magnet to have one more slot on the back, but I tried to place it on the flamethrower, because the flamethrower would also take the slot on the back, and it actually worked, chats, which means that when we completed the Tomb of the Eater, we could have actually placed the flamethrower in the floating slot, and it would take only one slot instead of 3, and at the same time we could of course have the powered skeleton and of course our guns. So we are extremely powerful at the moment. The only downside is, you can actually see it here in the corner, we don't have a lot of HP. Some of the people said that at this point, when they're near 40, they have over 400 HP. We are not even close to 300, and it's actually felt when something actually does hit us. They actually hit us for like 60 damage and stuff like that. So of course those are much stronger enemies and stuff like that. So yeah, we are still kind of oh my god, man. Like it's not easy, as they say, you know. Yeah, I just run away from everything here, man. The real bot, okay. We're just a salve injector, but yes. Hold on, chat. Still take it. So yeah, we are exceedingly powerful. We are a chimera, which means that we don't have any skills which are mental, which kind of makes sense. When I took this skill, I essentially took it because I had only 1 point left, and at the very beginning of the run, and I said, well, let's spend the last point on this. You know, and now I understand. You can, if you have this, you cannot have the other side of the mutations, which essentially allows you to do some crazy stuff like magic stuff, you know, essentially. But we got corrosive gas. We actually started with that. Double muscled, triple jointed. This combination is incredible, by the way. Essentially, in melee, you stun all the people all the time. It's exceedingly powerful, especially when you attack with 5 attacks every turn, by the way. Incredibly powerful, by the way. And we started with phasing, which I always forget to use, but it's exceedingly powerful. It helps you survive essentially everything, chat. The downside is it's incredibly short, and in the last run, I actually died. So, okay, we have died from the Chrome Pyramid at level 12 in the flower fields, but before that, we died because I phased into the wall. It actually ended inside of the wall and we died. We essentially came into the real world while we were in the wall and we just died. So exceedingly powerful and exceedingly dangerous if you don't know how to use it, which I didn't know how to use it, and then we died. And all the rest is kind of fine. We also got cold-blooded, a defect, because, again, chat, I'm new to the game, I didn't know. We got shot by a gamma moth, which, after some time, we actually got a mutation, which, unfortunately, it's the defect, the cold-blooded. So yeah, like, a lot have happened to this one beautiful guy called Bermot. Our beautiful... he's what? The gunslinger, right? Yes. Human gunslinger. Yeah, just the physical mutations, but you can also get something special for being a chimera. You can get something special for being a chimera. I mean, clearly just evolving into a dragon. Exactly. Oh, exactly. You know, and so far we are very, 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 very powerful. We took the... Oh, yeah. The reason why we took the freezing ray, the choices that we had were horrible, chat. When we tried to buy a new mutation, they were horrible. I don't even remember them. I just knew that something would like break the game, like my guy, except this one. Turns out it was good, because essentially we cannot get frozen, and we use that a lot in Bethesda Susa, which is like a secondary dungeon of the game, exceedingly beautiful, but also very dangerous and difficult. Because everything there is already kind of cold, and the deeper you go, it actually becomes colder and colder and colder. You can actually see the temperature here in the corner. For now, it's kind of normal, 27 degrees Celsius, kind of normal. But down there, it was like negative 40 and stuff like that, like very, very cold. And it had the enemies which actually can spew out like frozen stuff at you, and essentially you become frozen. And when you're frozen, you're essentially stunned, but the enemies have an even easier chance to actually to damage you and hit you and stuff like that. So it was horrible. But thankfully, as I mentioned, we did get this one, which allows us to not get frozen until we get to -600, I believe, which is quite cold. So thankfully, even if we do get cold, we kinda are not essentially frozen, you know? So yeah. Enough yapping, chat. We have to go to strata 40, I believe, here to find the merchant. So yeah. But yeah, I really want to do like another run, because to be honest, chat, I have made so many mistakes. This specific run, but that's kind of normal, you know. And imagine what you can do now that I understand the game, how it functions, the items of the game, stuff like that. Imagine what you can do if you don't have a limit on the stuff that you can get here, and of course if you have started with a better spread for your character and stuff like that, you know. But I love this game, man. I love this game. Okay, hold on, let's sprint, let's juke. Let's lunge. So lunge is weaker than flurry for us. The good thing is, oh yeah, we don't necessarily need these anymore. But anyway, the good thing is, lunge, it's essentially a skill that's for the long blade, and we are using the long blade in the main arm. But essentially it just it makes an attack with just one weapon instead of 5. No, we now have 4. Oh yeah, because we have the castle face. Okay, so essentially before I had the weapon on the face as well, and it actually did a lot of damage. It was exceedingly powerful. But of course now we have night vision, which are incredibly actually like powerful. It essentially allows us to see behind a wall, which is also incredibly powerful. And we have the castle face. When I saw this item, chat, like, this is incredible. Look how many like things it gives you. It's a singular item. I've tried to copy it with the gel. It cannot happen, essentially, chat. Like, you cannot actually do it, which is crazy, but it also makes sense, right? It's a very strong and special item, seems like. Alright. I think I will not fight with all of the monsters here. I think I'll just go down, Chad. To be frank. What are these, Chad? Lead slugs? Something is shooting stuff here, Chad. I really want to explore every single level. You never know what you're gonna find. Especially in this game, Chad. But yeah, this specific place is exceedingly... God, everything is on fire, Chad. It's exceedingly dangerous in the beginning of the game because of all the fire, chat. At the moment, we are kind of very resistant to cold, to fire and stuff like that. But at the beginning of the game, when you would actually be inside of this instance, this is incredibly dangerous. Like everything here just becomes very dangerous. Okay. So I have been told that if I go to a specific depth here in the mines, I'll find a special merchant which actually sells gear for the golem, and depending on what he sells, I might choose some different items for the golem. So actually we'll see what we can do. Yeah. Wait, you mad at me? You are. But yeah, so because we have the flamethrower, chat, we can essentially stun enemies with fire, and they will literally actually burn while we... Ooh, this floor seems interesting. Actually, it's not. Okay. So while they try to essentially to cool themselves down, essentially by skipping turns, right? While they're skipping turns, we can do so much damage with fire to them, and essentially, to be honest, because we also apply plasma onto the target, they essentially get like superheated, chat, and even the strongest enemies cannot actually survive something like that. So we are exceedingly powerful. Also, oh wait, hold on, we do have a special. Yes, look at this skill, chat. Whenever we deal electro damage, we are using a pistol which does damage. It essentially shoots a lightning. When that happens, there's a 25% chance you toast an area per like a skill which actually shoots fire. So I will actually show you right now the next level how that looks like, chat. Look at this. So we just shot at the robot, right? Look at this, chat. We can set him ablaze, but not once, another time as well. And then, I'm sorry for the sound, and then you shoot also with the flamethrower, chat. That's, I don't know, that's instant, I don't know, the atomization, chat. Like that's, I have no words for that, chat. So that's a very cool recipe that we have found. Also, I have been shared like something similar. It was shared with me because we are using the specific essentially pistol. Exceedingly powerful, chat. Of course, it doesn't happen always, but if you actually shoot near walls and your pistol hits the wall as well, and your pistol actually hits the wall as well, that also counts like a successful hit. I'm not even joking, chat. It's very powerful. Okay. I would really like to not be hostile with these guys, especially here, but... Yeah. Are the guys actually mad at me? Yes. This guy is mad at me. We chopped pseudopod. Hold on. Huh. So that's kind of interesting. Chat, we are incredibly active. What's this? A freeze ray, chat. A freeze ray. A freeze ray. Let's try to get it. Chrome revolver. Okay. I still haven't seen the guy though. Let's take oil. So one of the most amazing things about this place is just how much oil it has. It of course has asphalt and everything like that. Oh, we have too much oil, chat. Hold on, chat. But it also has a lot of oil. Oil which we need in order to power the flamethrower. We have a lot of oil, chat. We don't need that much. Yeah. The downside of the oil is how much and how quickly it gets used up, and how heavy it is to carry. Also, we can fly, but I don't believe we can fly underground, yeah. So we cannot fly underground. Hello? Okay. We don't have to go quick, chat. But yeah. So anyway, when it comes to the golem... Okay. This seems like a special level. The reason why it's a special level, chat, look. It's completely filled with asphalt, like completely to the brim. When it says 500 grams, it essentially means the entire place is completely filled with asphalt, like with a liquid. In this case, is asphalt. So essentially, what's happening now, chat, we are essentially swimming. Or if we move off the stairs, I guess, we would swim. In tar chest. Chat. What is this? Loved by antelopes, disliked by flowers. I hate you. Do you have something special? Not really, no. Okay. Loved by antelopes. I don't need this, chat, in my life. So yeah, look. At the bottom it says we are actually wading, right? It's not swimming, we are essentially trying to move through deep water. Or liquid, in this case. Another problem with a map like this is when one place sets on fire, it means that everything, the entire floor, will actually set on fire. And that's exactly what's happening here, chat. It will slowly spread until the entire floor is on fire. I will simply just leave this place. Oh yeah. From bad to worse, eh? So now this is a little bit horrible. Hind feet. Okay, chat. So we cannot fly. We cannot jump. What we can do is juke, right? Oh, no. We can actually phase. Okay, chat. So let me try. I'm a new player into the game. When you juke, you essentially move completely for free. That's the skill right here in the bottom corner, right here. It essentially allows you to move a square completely for free. Essentially, you take another turn, essentially. It's very powerful. I wonder if that works on liquids, essentially, because I'm not essentially standing there officially, because I have a completely like I have essentially another turn to use up. I wonder if the juke will allow me to not get in lava, right? To not get covered by lava. I am ready to risk this. I believe I am. Okay, let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Juke. Top left, chat. Okay, we are not waiting. Hold on, chat. Yes, we are not waiting. Let's try to move once more. Yeah, okay. You juke to the northwest. Yeah, chat. You can use juke to skip one tile of a liquid. That's very amazing to know, because here we do have a way to fly, actually, and I believe it's the best way to fly. We do have a way to fly. The problem is we cannot fly in a cave, and we are very deep underground, chat. We are 20 strata down, chat. 20 levels down. Potentially some scary stuff will actually begin to be shown here. Some scary like monsters and stuff like that, so we have to be ready for that as well. Here we don't have to juke. We can simply just go into the corner there. This is oily lava, even worse, chat. Even worse. Okay. Thankfully, we are friendly with crabs and baboons and apes as well. And that should actually make this place a bit more safer than usual. Oh my god, chat. But the fire snouts don't make stuff easy, chat. Can't have it all. What's this? A skull injector, okay, yeah. Okay, let's use the same trick once more. Juke. Oh yeah. And sometimes we can use juke several times a turn, because we have a very high level of a trait called triple jointed, which essentially will give us 58% chance that skills which use agility, like juke, when we use those skills, we have a 58% chance to reset the cooldown, essentially allowing us to use the same skill several times in a row. For the specific skill like juke, that's amazing. It means that we can move for free several times in a row, like we did now. We actually moved twice completely for free. But sometimes that can be like 4 times, 5 times. It's exceedingly powerful. So we are not... Oh, let's fight the fire. Let's fight the fire and take it down. So we are not immune to fire, chat. In fact, fire is probably something that can demolish us rather easily. We are not immune to that at all, by the way. Cannot understand how to reach the stairs safely. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, once more. Juke and move. It actually works, chat. It literally works. Oh, no. But this doesn't work. We don't have to wait for the cooldown of Juke. Okay. What? Blemishes cross the long barrel of an unidentified gun. Let's go and see what it is, chat. A drum-loaded carbine. That's crazy, chat. Drum-loaded is a mod. I think I can show you. Wait, unload. Look. Which adds 20% additional ammo, and the carbine is actually a pretty good weapon for the time that you find it or you have the chance to get it, which is essentially when you first get when you first get to a city called, or like a place called Crit Gate, which is essentially like level 12 or something like that. 15? No. The first time you go inside the Grid Gate, so it's like level 16, 18, somewhere like that. It's essentially after you complete a location called, like a dungeon, essentially, called Golgotha. Okay. To be honest, chat, I haven't seen... I haven't seen the merchant seal, to be honest. Lava-covered pickles adds water and thirst-based effects to cooked meals. The pickles are literally in 500 grams of lava, chat. They will burn in like a few turns, chat. Can we get to them? If you juke, we can sprint. Okay, essentially, we were exceedingly quick. Let's get it. We now have to get inside of the backpack to fight the fire. But yeah, essentially, we have moved, I believe, 5 squares or 4 squares, and only one turn has passed, actually. But look how impossible it is to stop the fire on the pickles. We essentially want to stop it from actually burning inside of our inventory. And it's exceedingly hard because it was literally submerged very deep into lava. Okay, we cannot actually use this chat. We cannot use this. Look, it's still on fire, chat. Like, we cannot use that. And it's completely destroyed. Crazy, chat, right? Like, insanely crazy. Okay, but still, I have been told there will be a merchant. I'm down to go to 40 strata deep, though, chat. The crabs are our friends, but the fire snouts are crazy, chat. Okay, let's juke. Let's juke once more. We have a completely free turn. Let's juke once more. What we just did is essentially anime. In a single turn, in an instant, we went from here. Holy moly. We went from here to the guy right there. We attacked a swine here, like a snout. And we killed the snout there. And then we stepped twice down and then attacked the other snout in a single turn. Like, we are exceedingly powerful, chat. He says as he gets set on fire. So yeah, if something can actually demolish us, it's fire, Chad. We don't really have a way to stop the fire from doing a lot of damage to us. There is one way though. It's called a transkinetic ring or something like that. It essentially will heat you up, or it will lower your temperature, depending on what temperature you actually set it at. It's actually kind of cool. You can drink lava, chat. Hell no. I almost drank lava, chat. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, it's happening, chat. Fire and Queen. Horrible. Thankfully, we are actually kind of friendly with them. And great magma crabs, chat. When they die, they don't give any loot, by the way. They're enormous, ginormous crabs filled with lava themselves, chat. Crazy stuff, by the way. And of course, they look. It just dealt 96 damage to that ant. To the queen ant, chat. Crazy, crazy, crazy enemy, chat. But I believe it will give a lot of experience if killed. It gave 1,000 experience, chat, so yeah. So it is our friend, but we can destroy it to get a lot of experience. And of course they can actually go through lava, no problem. Oh man. Which is something of course that we cannot do. Another 1,000 experience. Oh my god, of course. So we have to hit. So, oh, I understand what's happening, chat. Hold on. So, of course, they are a lava crab, man. It means that they have incredible resistance to lava. The only thing that can actually help them be set on fire is if they're covered in plasma. We do shoot plasma, essentially like a cloud of plasma. If they're covered in plasma, we can then shoot fire at them and they become something called auroral, which essentially means they're just glowing white hot, essentially. And that will actually do damage to them, but not if they're set on fire. Essentially, of course, they cannot be set on fire because they are already on fire. Kind of makes sense. So now you can actually see here, they are actually coated in plasma, right? So now if you try to set them on fire, it will not be easy. Oh my god, they are literally not... They are not actually being set on fire, chat. The plasma itself is doing its damage to them. They cannot be set on fire even when they're hit with plasma. That's crazy, by the way. That's crazy. Okay. And they have just done yet again 96 damage to a creature in a single turn. Incredibly powerful creature and enemy in general. Whew. And of course, when they die, the magma that's inside of them actually hardens, right? They get essentially punctured, and when the magma inside of them hardens, they create a wall, a rock. It's a simple rock or a wall of basalt. Crazy creatures, man. Absolutely crazy creatures. Thankfully, as I mentioned, they are in the beginning with us. They're completely friendly, but we can start a fight with them to gain experience. See, they are completely fine with us in the beginning. But this is becoming a horrible, chat. Look how much lava there is. So almost the entire floor is lava. Before, only some spots were lava. Now almost the entire floor is lava. Yeah, I will not interact with them too much here. Actually, I will. I lied. Yeah, let's actually fight them, chat. How did they do that, chat? Wow, how did I do that, chat? Hold on, chat. We are in trouble. Also, if they attack you, chat, you will be set on fire, and even worse, you will be covered in lava, which essentially it will set you on fire repeatedly until you are no longer covered in lava. Horrible stuff, chat. Let's sprint. Let's move. Whoo! We are quicker than them, thankfully. Holy moly, man. Yet again, something happened there. I'm not sure what. They got quickened. By something. They got quickened by something, chat. I'm not entirely sure by what or how. Whoa. Yeah. And if the other crabs are too far away, they will not be mad at us, because they essentially haven't seen that or felt that, smelled our attacks and stuff like that, because the creatures in this game can be very crazy. Can I talk with it? Nope. Farewell, Scuttle friend. Farewell, sir. Enjoy your life as a crab in these caves and tunnels. Okay. What's that? Oh, it's a carbide armor that's set on fire. Okay. 122 damage in a single turn, by the way, chat. Like, they are exceedingly powerful. And we still have to go deeper, by the way. Like, this is not... Look, chat. You can actually get crystal gear here, chat. If you go deep enough. But you have to be loved by crabs, though, chat. If you go deep enough, you can get crystal gear. That's kind of cool to know. Use fuel with inspiration to cook a mouth-watering meal. One of the meals which I do want to cook. Let's see what we have. Is something to essentially get rid. Let's see. We can actually cook with lava here, considering how much lava we have around us. Let's go fermented yak wheat and pickled mushroom. What should happen here, chat? Oh, maybe star apple jam? What should happen here, chat? When we take damage, there is a chance that we heal all of the negative effects, or one of the effects, essentially, which means that if we are frozen, on fire, whatever, if we take damage, we have a higher chance to stop actually being on fire or frozen or whatever. That actually works also for being infected as well. But let's see. Whenever you eat an unfermented yak wheat stem, you are immune to fungal spores. Not really. 75% chance that each skin doesn't develop in a fungal infection. Those are not good choices, chat. It is what it is. What I will do though is I will cook with the sparktic plasma and congeal blaze. Yet again, so we do that crazy attack. Look, there's even more enemies here. This one is a flashbang grenade. It is. Sure. Since I do believe we have no natural enemies here, actually, let's farm some. Some levels, chat. You can actually look in at the bar actually move to see how much, or I guess how effective it is to fight the crabs. Should be pretty effective. Move, okay. He's still alive, by the way, Chad. I wonder what happens if you attack it in melee, Chad. Let's try it out. It's of course dumb, but we have to try it. Okay. So if you don't let the crab attack you, it's completely fine. You spot a Dromad merchant. Say what? But they are on fire. Look, chat. They're actually being attacked by crabs here. Right? Oh no. Okay. Wait. We can... But there's the merchant, chat. The Hamel crab. He has equipped a swarm rack. A swarm rack is a shotgun that fires rockets. It's a rocket shotgun, chat. Horrible for us, of course. Matic salt. An astral tabby, chat. Look, and the hired guard. Okay. Thankfully, we are not set on fire. Okay, let's trade with the guy right here before something crazy happens. Hyper tractor, fair enough. Literally has nothing too good for us, but we are, I guess, congealed love. A bone meal, thank you very much. Sir, you're actually burning, okay? I'm just gonna say that. Okay, let's talk with the crab. So, the reason why we went all of this way, Chad, all of this way to the crab is because our very own the golem can actually wear gigantic gear. And what I see here is... Ooh, he can get flying, chat. We can equip the gyrocopter on him, and he can have flying, chat. Huh. Very interesting. Oh, look. And he can get a gigantic arc winder as well. Okay. To be honest, I'm not sure what to think about this choice. Besides these two items, the helmet, the body armor, quartz fur gloves. Guess the quartz fur gloves as well. Guess the cloak? No, he has this. Actually, this is a pretty good selection, chat. So, the golem will be able to fly, because we can equip it with the gyrocopter backpack. He'll have a pretty good chest mail and a pretty good helmet, chat. So essentially, as far as I understand, the golem starts with no items at all, right? It has on the empty slots for the limbs, it essentially has weapons by default, right? But of course you can equip stuff onto their hands, even though they have by default weapons. But when it comes to the feet, the body and stuff like that, they don't have any gear on them. And this will be pretty good. Let's actually make a programmable recoiler right here, chat. Brackish lava? Where? Hold on, what? Oh, there is lava there. Collect it. You have nowhere to collect it? Oh, it's lava, of course. Okay, I'll be here in the corner. You guys have fun. So, let's make a recoiler, which will allow us to come back to this specific place a bit later. Once more. Is that exactly what they want? Yes, that's exactly what I want. But, to be honest, I just want to be here once. I don't want to be several times. Which probably means that we can maybe use another one. Budator's recoiler? No. Still got the moon stare. Man. Okay, fair enough. We'll just make a standard one. And with this empty standard one, let's see, programmable recoiler, if we install a cell on it, a simple, no, actually, a biodynamic cell will work the best on it. If we imprint it with the location that we are at the moment, so now we have saved our precise location to the device. let's see it. This one. The Swilling Vast. Yes. Okay. Let's replace the cell with a solar cell, for example. Okay. It's right there. Yeah. Okay. So now when we are with the Golem, we can actually return right back here into this map. Right here, chat. Where we are at the moment. Okay, he stopped actually being on fire. That's very good. Okay. Oh no. No. Face cannon Tinker? He's a higher guard as well? Oh no. If something happens, chat, we might die, chat. That's so dumb. Oh my god, look, chat. He already has made so many of the face cannons. Look at that. No. And the problem with him being an actual higher guard, it means that if you try to fight him, the merchant here will actually be mad at us, chat. He will be mad at us. Oh, man. I hate that guy, man, with my entire soul. Okay. Listen, if he's too far away from his friends, I believe it's gonna be fine, right? Right? Swipe. So this is a jacked face cannon. It's a very late game weapon. It has 16 pen, by the way. If you look at our guns, they have 13 pen. This has 16, so it's even better, essentially. Like, it's much better, by the way. Like, it's not even close. The only problem is it's exceedingly heavy. It's a heavy weapon, and it's actually essentially we can use it instead of our yeah, we can use it instead of our flamethrower if we want to hit targets which are very far away. I hope that makes sense. They're very accurate weapon, exceedingly heavy. Actually, they're not a heavy weapon. I mean, they're not that heavy. They have only 6 pounds, chat. It's incredibly light. Heavy weapon as in what it does. We should try to get all of the cannon, chat. Oh my god, look! They have an 8-bit on them. Hold on, chat. So much is happening at once. So if you don't know what that means, if you go to the tinkering skills on the right, you can see all the bits that we have. We essentially are using bits in order to make items and stuff, right? 8-bit is the rarest bit of them all. We have 10 bits of the 8-bit, but that's like exceedingly trying to farm every single opportunity. Every single like way to get as many like bits. Like they are exceedingly rare. Oh my god, chat. Okay, so let's take the face cannon. Of course, you can also sell it for a lot of money, chat, by the way. The HE missiles, okay. You now have to be kind of careful because we saw those 3 turrets there. Oh my god, they are angry at us. I mean, of course they are. Of course they are. Okay. How do we do this then, chat? Hold on, let's wait 19 turns for the sprint to come off cooldown. Let's utilize sprint. Oh my god. Oh! They're actually not that accurate against us. The reason is, chat, because we have 26 dodge value, and I believe they have a very hard time to hit us. I believe they have only maybe a 5% chance to hit us. Also, we can phase, so at the moment we have used the phase cannon, because I don't want... look how much damage they do. That's crazy, man. Okay, let's lose the phase. Let's swipe at the turret, which will essentially disarm the phase cannon off the turret. So you can actually see the phase cannon next to the turret. It means the turret can no longer fire at us. Let's juke. Oh wow, we have to find a way for 9 of the turns to pass. What if I just juke behind the wall? What if we now wait for 8 turns? Okay, let's sprint. Okay, and let's now swipe. What? Okay. Good. Okay, so essentially what happened, chat, is we disarmed the turrets completely. They can no longer actually shoot at us and fire at us. And of course, we also cut a part of it, and it will die from actually bleeding. Or essentially, because it's a robot, it's leaking. Nice. Good. But, okay, chat, I will take a small break. I will stand up and stretch. I will grab something to drink, chat, and I will be right back. We have so much amazing stuff to do with the game, chat. I will be right back. Before I actually go, I will play the music for the stream. Something like this. And I will turn off, of course, the music in the game proper. Okay, chat, I will be right back. Stay tuned. I love you all.
warning light upon the stone. Every path has led me home. Friendly smiles and open doors, gentle hearts forevermore. Here I'll stay, here I stand. This is home, this is my land. Oh, I love these hills and valleys, every face I come to know, every laugh beside the fire, every field where wildflowers grow. Oh, I love these faithful people, kind in heart and strong in hand. There's no place beneath the heavens like this blessed, beloved land. Children laugh beside the stream, old ones share another dream. Songs arise with setting sun, every voice becomes as one. Here I'll stay, here I stand. This is home, this is my land. Oh, I love these hills and valleys, every face I come to know, every laugh beside the fire, every field where wildflowers grow. I love these faithful people, kind in heart and strong in hand. There's no place beneath the heavens like this blessed, beloved land. Beyond the emerald rivers wide, where golden forests touch the sky, there stands a realm of ancient stone, a place the stars themselves call home. The crystal streams remember songs, the mountains hum where they belong, and in the halls of amber light, the dragon guards the endless night. Oh, hear the winds, they speak his name, a heart of gold, a living flame. Through every age, through every storm, the golden kingdom still lives on. Come to the realm of the golden dragon, where the rivers shine like morning fire. Walk the paths of forgotten kingdoms, climb the peaks that reach up higher. Come to the realm of the golden dragon, where the ancient songs are never gone. Under wings of golden glory, the light of the world lives on. The silver moon upon the lake reveals the roads the brave ones take. The old oak trees, the valleys green, hold the wonders no one has seen. The bells of towers call at dawn to greet the rising golden sun, and every child and every king knows the tale the bards still sing. Oh, hear the winds, they speak his name, a heart of gold, a living flame. Through every age, through every storm, the golden kingdom still lives on. Come to the realm of the golden dragon, where the rivers shine like morning fire. Walk the paths of forgotten kingdoms, climb the peaks that reach up higher. Come to the realm of the golden dragon, where the ancient songs are never gone. Under wings of golden glory, the light of the world lives on. Hey, ah, through the mist and through the rain, the golden flame will rise again. Hey, ah, from the mountains to the sea, the dragon song will set us free. Come to the realm of the golden dragon, where the rivers shine like morning fire. Walk the paths of forgotten kingdoms, climb the peaks that reach up higher. Come to the realm of the golden dragon, where the ancient songs are never gone. Under wings of golden glory, the light of the world lives on. Far beyond the misty glen, past the rivers, past the fen, stands a realm of golden stone, where the dragon keeps his throne. Golden banners greet the sky, mountain eagles soaring high. Every road and every flame knows the dragon's ancient name. Raise your voice, raise it high, let our song fill the sky. Sing for the realm of the golden dragon, bright as dawn and bold as flame. Through the hills and through the valleys, every man will know its name. Sing for the realm of the golden dragon, strong and proud through wind and rain. While the golden fire is burning, hope will always live again. Hear the pipes across the hills, hear the stream beside the mills, laughing voices, hearts as one, greeting every rising sun. Stone by stone the kingdom stands, built by faithful hearts and hands. Every home and every fire lifts the song forever high. Raise your voice, raise it high, let our song fill the sky. Sing for the realm of the golden dragon, bright as dawn and bold as flame. Through the hills and through the valleys, every man will know its name. Sing for the realm of the golden dragon, strong and proud through wind and rain. While the golden fire is burning, hope will always live again. Hey, oh, carry the flame. Hey, oh, remember the name. Sing for the realm of the golden dragon, where the mountain meets the sky. There we'll stand together always, with our banners flying high. Sing for the realm of the golden dragon. where the mountains touch the sky, where the eagles wheel and fly, where the rivers meet the sea. That's the place that shelters me. Morning breaks on fields of green, fairest land I've ever seen. Every road and every stone whispers softly, welcome home. Lift your heart, lift your voice, stand as one and rejoice. Sing for the hills, sing for the glen, sing for the ones who welcome you again. Sing for the fire, bright through the night. Home is the place where every heart burns bright. When the fiddle starts to play, every care just fades away. Old friends gather, laughter grows, like the river always flows. Hand in hand we'll greet the dawn, though the passing years roll on. While the mountains watch above, we will keep the land we love. Lift your heart, lift your voice, stand as one and rejoice. Sing for the hills, sing for the glen, sing for the ones who welcome you again. Sing for the fire, bright through the night. Home is the place where every heart burns bright. Hey, praise them high. Hey, hear our cry. Sing for the hills, sing for the glen. Our song will live again and again. Sing for our home, strong and free. Its heart will beat for eternity. Across the hills where rivers run, a golden light beneath the sun. The old songs rise, the fires glow, the past we walk, the winds will.
Alright, chat. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. Welcome back from the break. Hope we had a fantastic break. Here we are. Let me turn on the beautiful music of the beautiful game that we're playing. Hopefully you have enjoyed the music of the stream. It's incredibly special for something like that to I mean, for me and us, I guess, to have it on stream. It's quite enjoyable. But okay, let's continue the game, okay? Hopefully you are all here. But in general, because we have found the merchant here, but he is angry at us at the moment, I think. In fact, I know that he is angry. Hold on, chat. If that's the case, then we either way have to wait. Yes, he is angry at us, okay. So either way, we have to wait some time for him to actually stop hating us, which is fine, because next thing that we will do is, in fact, we'll go... What's this? Lava-covered camp cells. Oh, that's a pool of lava, chat. Oh, no. Okay. We'll now go and try to get our beautiful golem. Before we go anywhere, I will go back one level And let's recoil out. We'll of course go to Eid Freehold. Alright. So now that we're here, we can place the polygel inside there. I will actually keep one of the face cannon, chat, and the freeze ray. The reason why I want to keep the freeze ray, chat, it's actually quite simple. For one of the parts for the golem, we need to actually dismember a specific part, or actually, we have to dismember a part of a body. It doesn't have to be a specific part, but a specific part of a creature that we want to essentially attach to the golem. Again, this is my first time to actually making it, but I do have some guidelines from the community. And I believe that we can use, I believe so at the very least, we can use the freeze ray to freeze the specific creature, and that will allow us to have many chances at actually dismembering a part. Remember, we don't have to kill the creature, we just have to take a part of it. But I guess we'll see how it works, right? Like, at some point we cannot choose, right? So that's one thing. Another thing is we'll actually place several of the checked, like the face cannons. Hold on, we do have a blast cannon, right? Yes, we do. We have a jacked blast cannon as well. Okay. Dude, the blast cannons are absolutely overpowered, by the way, as well. They essentially stun enemies and everything like that. Like, they're very, very powerful. But anyway, we'll keep one of it because they're not so heavy, chat. They only weigh 3, chat. They're very not heavy, to be honest. So we'll keep one. We'll keep the freeze ray. What I do want to bring with me is a carbine. Now, the reason why I want to bring a carbine specifically is because it's a low-powered weapon, yet if we place Nanon on it, which is a mod which we don't actually have, right? Hold on. Yo, we don't have Nanon. Nanon is essentially a mod which will give something like the carbine a chance to dismember the enemies. Let's try to get one here with BAP. Okay, they have restock, chat. This is incredibly important. I tried to find them. Gesticulating. What? This item grants plus 2 strength, but this allows the use of the floating nearby equipment. So hell no. Spring loaded. This item grants bonus move speed. Sure, I guess I'll buy it. Sure. Here's one Urberry. Essentially, we are trying to see if they'll actually sell it to us. A crop processor now. A thread card? Metal frames are mounted on threads to protect against wheel cramming detritus. That's crazy, but we don't have that. And we don't need it. 7 chip, chat. Hold on. So essentially, we can buy for free as long as we proselytize them, which essentially we have just done. I'll also take this one just in case. Also, let's take them all as well. Okay. Acid gas grenade, fungicide, dazzle cheek, phase cannon. We don't have a way to make the phase cannon. We don't, okay. We should probably take that just to be safe. And the plasma grenade Mark II is also something that might be quite useful, actually. Because the plasma tree might be very expensive, yet we do have a way with our spacer gun to cause a plasma cloud, so we don't necessarily need a grenade, but it's essentially for us at this point in the game it's free, so we'll do it. Jacob, we have everything here except the siphon baton. Okay. Polarized. So essentially what we are trying to find here, it's kind of simple, chat. We're trying to find a mod, a disk for a mod called Nanon. And it will happen at some point. We know how to make this, yes. Okay. Serrated, we know, okay. Radio power, hold on, what? Okay. So nothing special. Fitted with filters. Fitted with filters, hold on. This item protects against breathing in dangerous gases. Now that's very interesting. Because we cannot actually wear a mask. A gas mask. Interesting thing. Hold on, chat. Let me take the filters. Can we make a freeze ray? Not yet. Okay. Okay. Scoped. We don't have scoped, which is a shame, but thankfully we can buy it. Nano Neuro Animator. This is taking a bit longer than I wish for it to take. But the good thing is we are getting some crazy stuff for us that we can play with a bit later. Actually, with the scope thing, we can actually play right now. Look at this. Boots anti-injector. Oh my god, an 8-bit. Let's just buy it, chat. Let's buy it with... one of the injectors, I guess. A skulk injector, no. A sphinx, no. These ones, okay. Flaming, nope. Again, we are trying to find Nanon. Ulnar simulators, okay. Handy nuke, okay. We actually have a way to make it. With glitz, no, we have that. Nanon, yes, okay, we found it. So essentially, this is so amazing. This is essentially a serration, or I guess it adds a chance to cut to specific weapons which are arranged. Which is amazing. That's exactly what we want, chat. Perfect. Actually perfect. Oh my god. To be honest, chat, that was kind of lucky, chat. That was kind of lucky. Okay. We can learn to make chairs. I'm not sure why we would like to do so, but... A space inverter is a actually pistol, and we are specialized in pistols, which actually allow us to change location with a thing on the map. If we shoot an enemy, we will exchange the location with the enemy. If we shoot at a wall, we'll exchange location with the wall. It's actually quite powerful. I'm not sure if we'll ever need to use it though. And the two gun, we know the recipe. Okay. Easy as. Oh my god, I'm so happy that we found that chat, by the way. Okay, let's dismiss the guy and let's learn the data disks. Scoped is amazing, sprinkle loaded is useful. Freezer we do have. Plasma grenade Mark II is actually pretty good. We don't have a way to make the phase cannon and space pistol, even though we have a whole bunch of them in the chest right here. Let me sell the compact bracelet. We really don't need it. Okay. Let me see if there's anything else which is kind of interesting to sell. Not really. Okay, maybe this one. Okay. So now we have water for everything. Okay. So what we'll do actually, we'll go all the way down to the missile weapons. And remember the carbine that we actually took out from the chest. It is a low level weapon, but what we can do with it, we can place scoped on it. We can, hold on. Interesting, we cannot place nano on it. I wonder if we can only place nano on like pistols. I wonder if that's the thing, chat. Let's try. So try a few weapons. Linear cannon, hell no. Let's try the semi-automatic pistol. And let's try the chain pistol as well. If all else fails, we can just place it on a laser pit. Oh my god. It probably has to have to be. Okay, it probably has to be a weapon which is charged with a cell, chat. Now that I think about it. Let's try it out. So, for example, a chain pistol. It cannot get nano, but a laser pistol can get nano. Of course it can. Okay. That actually makes complete sense, chat. There is 4 to 5% chance to dismember on pan, right? We'll place just nano on it. It doesn't actually have to be very accurate as well, but yes, we'll do it. Okay. So that's fine. Another thing is the freeze ray should be powered with something like this. And that should be it. And let me check my list, chat. Now that I'm at a specific location. I cannot actually show you the list because it's in a chat, but I can, of course, completely say everything. The bot is going to be a plasma jelly. Oh, a plasma jelly. Oh yeah, and the Atmos, which is another part of the golem, is going to be a quadra-volt gliders part. Quadra-volt glider, which will... So, the quadra-volt glider, as far as I understand, since we can equip our guy with some crazy items, it has a chance to give us the temporal fugue at level 7, which essentially means that we can make, I believe it's 5 copies of our golem at the same time, by the way. Exceedingly powerful mutation. Or because it's random, it will give us electrical generation at level 10, essentially meaning that the golem can use stuff which is jacked without a problem. Which is very cool. So stuff that is actually modded with jacked can be powered by the golem itself. It doesn't need to have a cam cell, which in turn means that it can be used as much as we want, because the golem itself will actually make a whole bunch of energy every single turn. In fact, it will make so much energy that even if we shoot with the golem all the time and whatever, it will still be able to charge a specific type of an attack where we can release the power to affect the enemies around the golem. So it's exceedingly powerful. So whatever happens there, it's actually good for us. Of course, it's random, but what I'll do very quickly though, chat. Hold on. I'll quit the game because I have yet again the bug with the minimap, chat. It happens from time to time, unfortunately. Let's start it once more. But essentially, it makes the map white. I'm not sure why it happens. I mean, sometimes it happens, sometimes not. So it's like hold on. It's a standard, like a... Okay, here we are. Whoop. A little bit of an intermission, so you can actually see in the top right corner, or if you're on mobile, on the bottom left corner, you can actually see the minimap. It's not just a white place anymore. Okay. Simple as. Do we want to check the guys here? I'm not sure. Oh yes, we actually do want. So there is another thing which I was recommended, but I'm not sure how to do it. Is if you're actually fine with the gyre whites, we are. Okay. We are. If you're fine with the gyre whites, with the wrap, we can actually pacify the something called the Girsh Nephilim. I believe we saw one or something very similar to that when we played, or we found a location where it might be, or something like that. Oh no, it was their creatures in Bethesda Susa, I believe, because we jumped down in the hole just to see what will happen after we completed the quest with the beetle in the lair of, I guess it's like a chapel of the mechanimists. And we actually found a whole bunch of the, it's called the Beta Saida or something like that, like monsters. Okay, so not anything special. And these are the Ichor merchants. Oh yeah, we actually collected a whole bunch of Ichor stuff to see what we actually want to use. But anyway, and also here, chat, I'll show you. Wait, what? Oh, okay. These are the clonelings, which actually clone the merchants or people or whatever you want to clone. And we actually have 3 of them, chat. The guy on the right and the guy in the center actually don't have any more of the charges, but you can recharge them by giving them a cloning draft. We have 5 of them, and then I believe they'll get 20 uses of the cloning ability. Very powerful, chat, extremely powerful. But this guy has still 5 clones left that he can make. So at some point we might use it. I guess we'll see, you know. But okay. Let's go back. Let's actually fly. Okay, hold on. This is important. Let's fly. And let's check the Palladium Reef. We want to find a Quadrivolt or a Plasma Gel. Or a Hole, man. Holy moly. Talk about the guy. Here it is, a Quadrivolt glider. Holy moly. Okay. They are extremely dangerous. We can die from them very easily. They actually clone, chat. There will be 5 of them in the same turn. Let's get ready for them. I should have maybe done this a little bit before, but... Freeze Ray. So what we want to do is be able to freeze the guy. Then shoot at the guy a whole bunch with our other weapon, which is this one, the nano-scoped laser pistol. Again, we don't have to kill it, but we will. We just have to take a single part of it. Hopefully this will actually freeze them. Let's see. Oh, I cannot see how frozen they are, but I'll shoot once more. Okay. So now they should be very frozen, chat. If we remove this, we should place it, the jacked nanoscope laser pistol. Only that one, because yet again, we just want to try to do as much, as little damage to it. And just try to dismember. Oh my god. We should have placed the precision nano fingers. Oh my god, I forgot. Okay, we don't have it with us. Okay. We have to rely on luck. A lot of luck, chat. A lot of luck, chat. It can happen, chat. It can happen. Yes! Your jacked nanoscoped laser pistol chops up the frozen Quadrivolt glider's right fin. Perfect. Perfect, chat. Let's try it once more, though. Oh no, it's unfrozen. Okay, hold on. What's up, sir? Okay. Oh my god, chat. It's unfrozen. Do you know why? Because it's bleeding and the blood is very hot compared to the frozen. Oh my god, that's so crazy, chat. Even though it was very frozen, it got unfrozen because its blood is hot. That's crazy, but okay, we have actually killed the chat. So let's take the Quadrivolt glider's right fin. Again, we just need one part of its body. Oh, that's perfect, essentially. Okay. Let's place our standard weapons here, which is the low down and the high voltage arc winder with the flamethrower. And let's actually explore. I see a lot of books here, chat. Many books. Kudzus, chat. Ugh. It's him, chat. That's far the meld. Okay, hold on, chat. How do we do this bit without... Okay. Sweat step. Oh my god, okay. Let's not get frozen here. Let's sprint. Let's get stuck. Let's get out stuck. Okay, good. We are actually good now. Oh yeah, he's completely dead, chat. Oh yeah. Look how much damage we did. We did 111 damage or something like that. Okay. Okay. She'll hand over the Great Desert and nearer the 6 days tilt. Throw it in one place or another. Okay. Go to the house inlaid. Action cost of 1,000. Okay. What? Okay. Let's juke into the kudzu. Attack it. Good. Let's explore a bit more. Oh my god, another one, chat. Confusion. Enigma Snail. He is the one who... Hold on. Snail, I hate you. Enjoy. 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 Snail should be extremely wounded. Yeah, okay. Yep. What? A sword in scrounge. Okay. God damn. Chat, they are actually... That's a stun gas, chat. Let's juke. Juke once more. Ooh. We are no longer in the stun gas, chat. Holy moly. I'm kind of mad that I'm enemies with the Svardim, though, because I was new at the game. I essentially didn't know that they're kind of important, essentially, you know. I have been told that I might find some of the coordinates on the books here, but I have never seen it, to be honest. And it will actually be like some kind of an item or something, like, I don't know. To be honest, for now, I haven't found anything like that. But that's fine. A little fact chat. Thankfully, we are friends with him. Yeah. Those can be some special books, probably. So, I have never actually fought against one. It has a stony bite. I have been told that they can actually defeat me in memory eater, chat. What's up, man? Goodbye, man. If he attacks you and he doesn't have to hit you, you will actually lose some of your knowledge. You lose a knowledge of a place, a knowledge of a secret, a location of whatever. It's absolutely horrible. And of course, it's completely random what he'll roll, you know. But anyway, we're here for books. Books, books, books. Fullerite ages, interesting. Look how many of them there are trapped there. Listen, you give experience. I'm so sorry, guys. You're also swimming in a puddle of slime. Horrible. Horrible. I will not go any further than that, chat. Mirror bugs. Quadrufold. Oh no. So thankfully we are actually friendly with the bugs. Oh, that's their mirror, chat. Essentially, when you do damage to them, you essentially will do the same damage to yourself. Horrible effect. Okay. That's a Galgal, chat. Welcome to our doom. Okay, so now we have to be extremely intelligent, otherwise we are completely dead. Okay, hold on, chat. Let's phase, though the problem with the Galgal is that they can literally go through walls. Oh my god, chat. So yeah, one bad fight and we're dead. We don't have a lot of HP, considering a very high level. Let's phase. If you phase... if we phase, we have 8 rounds of movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have to try it, chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we are no longer phase, chat. Let's heal up. And if you're very careful, we can fight with the Galgal. I have never actually killed it. I really want to do so. Oh my god, there it is. We are in the worst position ever possible. Ever. Hello, sir. I hate you. Galgal stairs, which means that he will actually move through us. We need to move immediately. We'll sprint. We'll move. Shouldn't be dead, chat. Oh no, it's actually right here somewhere. What am I doing? It's either there or it went off the map when it charged, chat. Yes. You take damage from being run over by the Galgal. Okay, chat. We have to do something intelligent. Let's set it on fire. Oh, it's not burning, chat. Oh, no. Okay. Another one. Once more. Come on. Okay. It's on fire now. We are still sprinting. Let's juke towards them. Let's set them on fire again. Still lightly damaged though. Auroral Galgal right now, yes. We can keep trying to do that, or I can try something cool. I can try to proselytize them. It didn't work, chat. Fire meets fire. Become auroral. We ourselves have been set on fire. Oh, God, chat. Okay, good. Ooh. So it seems like he used his charge, then he tried to shoot us with his beam, and then just in time we actually set them on fire. And when they're set on fire, instead of trying to go towards us and attack us, they're trying to put out the fire, right? Which is amazing for us, because then we have a chance to at least do something else, you know. So pretty good stuff in the end. Okay. Doesn't seem there's more books, chat. Also, there is a setting. I'm so sorry, chat. Where I can choose how quickly I can auto move. That seems quite right. But anyway, we should fly, chat. Another quadra guy. Okay. Oh yeah, you are completely dead. You're on fire, and now... what we're trying to find here, though, is a plasma gel now. Kaleidoslug. Huh. A Reef Hermit, chat. They usually have crazy items on them. If you, of course, kill them. Naked? What's that? A Sultan Croc? It is. It's a frenzied one as well. Oh, and we are famished, which means that we are very slow to move. Can we cook? Yes, we can. Okay. Well, let's cook from a recipe. Is there something cool and simple? Sure. Additional strength and HP. Sure. Simple as. So the Sultan Croc is incredibly strong because it can dismember with every attack, essentially. It seems like it doesn't want to be set on fire, though. It doesn't make sense. Nuclear cell. Sorry for that, chat. Disassemble this. Disassemble another nuclear cell. Pretty good. Okay. Alright. This is not where we want to be. This is deep jungle. Plasma gel, chat. That's what you wanna... Okay. Let's fight against the Litofax, chat. Let's try to at least fight. It should be easy at the moment because they are on fire. Oh yeah. They give so much experience though. Okay, good. Amazing, amazing stuff, chat. Look at this now. We have 4 points for the mutation, chat. It's time to use it. Also, with the attribute point, it will not be bad to go into toughness, so we will actually increase our HP, chat. We have very low HP. Toughness retroactively increases your HP. So if you have found a way to increase your toughness later, it will still be as good as if you had it before, of course. Like, we have so much strength, agility, like, we technically don't need more. Ego might actually be very powerful, but let's go with toughness, chat. We sorely need HP. So from 301 HP to 302 HP. Amazing. Something isn't correct there. Ah, it's fine. I don't know. To be honest, I'm not sure. I guess we'll know a bit later. But anyway, we have a chance to buy a mutation. We are a chimera. So let's do it. Are you sure you want to spend 4 mutation points to buy a new mutation? Yes, we do, chat. It's time. Okay, so let's see. Sleep gas generation. Nope. Height and quickness. Now that's amazing. The quicker we are, the more of the damage we can do, more actions we can do. It's exceedingly powerful. And also we will grow a new body part. Amazing stuff. We want as many of the body parts, especially now in the late game, chat. Wings. You fly. You travel on the world map at 2 times the speed. 40% reduced chance of becoming lost. That's crazy. While outside, you may fly. You cannot be hit in melee by grounded creatures. 5% chance of falling clumsily to the ground. You can jump. You can charge. And you get wrapped with birds and winged mammals. That doesn't make... Actually, with winged mammals, those are bats. That's not so important. Wings, chat. I would like to get wings, though late game at the moment right now. We in fact have a way to fly forever, which is the anti-gravity boots. If we got to wings somewhere in the beginning of the run, it would be almost overpowered, chat, because we could actually level up wings. And we will become, I believe, quicker while we're sprinting. And essentially, we would have infinite flying as well, with enough levels and wings. But that's not needed. I believe I'll go height and quickness. That just seems absolutely incredible. Plus 15 quickness, and we have a new body part. I almost said to play with, but you know, to equip with some of the equipment items and stuff like that. Anyway, let's go. A face grows out of your hind feet face. So we have... Okay, chat. Okay, chat. Okay, hold on. We have feet, okay, in the front, but we also kind of like a centaur. We also have hind feet with hooves, right? With essentially hooves. But on those hind feet, so the feet behind us, we also have a face on them somewhere, probably on the butt cheek or something, I don't know. But that face also has a face on it, okay? A face grows out of your hind feet face. I'm not even joking, Chad. We have a face on our hind feet face. I'm not even joking. So from our back, so This is our back. We have hind feet, so the feet that go behind us. On those feet, we have a face, and on that specific face, we have another face, chat. Listen, okay? I don't make the rules. Okay? I don't make the rules, chat. Okay. That's crazy. Well, we do have another place to place the castle face, right? Hold on. I have been told something about hold on, chat. I have to think about this a little bit. There's an NPC called Crow Song which can change himself into whichever creature you choose him if you control him. But but we have no way to control the guy. We have no way to control the guy. Okay. It is what it is. What a crazy setup, chat. What's a good thing to place on your face, man? Can we actually make something that goes on the face? The dazzle cheek, guess. The mirror shades. Night sight interpreters we already have. I don't know, I guess the gas mask? Okay. That's a fantastic thing because at some point we'll find a way to copy the castle face, which is a very high-end item. But I tried to copy it with polygel, it just doesn't work, chat. It literally doesn't work, like at all. Why are you mad at us? Ogre ape. Apes are mad at us. Yeah, I'm not gonna stand there, okay? I hate the tongue tyrants. That's their literal name, chat. Do you give XP? Yes, you do. You're all dead. So because we are flying, and remember, we have flying which is perfect. We are not down. Actually, we are still flying while we are engulfed by the tongue tyrant. Oh no, we are now officially on the ground, chat. Good? We're good. He has a blast cannon, chat. He literally has a blast cannon. And he will blast them all until they're completely dead, chat. Oh my god, man. So, blast cannon is a very late game weapon, which essentially it makes a long range like explosion, which is a lot of damage and stuns almost everything. Crazy, man. You good? You good. Let's steal the thing from him, okay? Let's swipe the guy. He no longer has the cannon to shoot at our face. He should be... I wonder what you get if you place his part in the golem. So let's take it and try to see. Okay, he dropped a whole bunch of excellent stuff. A thermocax. Okay, so he's not for us though. The things here are not for us, but we can look at the face cannon and we can get... If we haven't had infinite money, essentially, we could sell this for like 2,000 water or something, like something crazy. But we do have a whole bunch of money and everything else. We just need a bit from the item, and it has a 7-bit, which is a pretty advanced bit, which will help us Make stuff. Plasmatic Girshling. If this is a plasmatic Girshling, chat, we also cut his leg, which will take. Okay. Where are we though? If you look at the location, we are northeast, okay. So let's try to go to the center. There has to be a reason why we see the plasmatic of Girsh, chat. There has to be a reason, right? So let's fly. Oh my god, we're doing so much damage, chat. Donk tyrants. Oh man. They do give a lot of experience, but we're pretty high. Oh, what's up, boys? God damn it. How did we end up here, chat? Where are we? We have fell down, chat. What? We can't fly underground. Yes. We fell down, chat, somehow. Oh, that's not good, chat. I wonder if we fell down right here. Yeah, but we cannot actually fly underground. Oh, and that's steam, chat. God. If you go inside of the steam, you're immediately dead, by the way. So, because of that, I say hell no. Thank you, but no thanks. Okay, let's fight this snail. Oh my god. The snail actually has pretty good armor, chat. Interestingly enough. I mean, it makes sense, of course. I don't want to be here, chat. I really don't want to be here. Any way up? It seems like we fell down some kind of a hole, unfortunately. Oh no. As long as they die in a single hit, it means that they cannot do their like special powers and stuff on us, which is very nice. There has to be a turret, an Eigen Guide turret, Eigen turret tinker, yeah. So this steam is scalding steam. If you step into it, you're instantly dead, by the way. Instantly dead. You're like cooked instantly. It does insanity damage. Like, when I say instantly, I mean you will not get to have a turn. You just die. And it's crazy because it can spread, right? So the way that it gets made, of course, is by fire. But the steam can also spread for a few like tiles, and we are quite close to it. See? Exactly like that. Great stuff. A tongue tyrant, of course. We essentially just want to find a a way to go up, chat. You can actually see here in the top right we are 1 stratum deep. You guys on the phones, you can see it on the bottom, of course. It's scary being in the subterranean rift, chat. It's actually scary. It doesn't matter if you're high level. There's so many insta-kill stuff, like a tongue tyrant can be inside of the water and then something sets the water ablaze, and the tongue tyrant actually like pulls you, right? Wow, I had a lot of HP. And suddenly you're in Steam and you're instantly dead, like just random stuff like that. Or oh my god, something is setting stuff on fire there. There has to be a whip, chat. Oh my god, it is a whip, chat. A giant lava whip. Member of the Cabal of the Crimson Battery, chat. They are our enemies, chat. Life saps as well. Okay, hold on, chat. No. We are not going there. We are not gonna lose our stuff forever. He followed us, chat. Oh no! We almost went into the Golden Steam, chat. I'm not even joking. I had my but there it is, chat. A plasma jelly. That's what we are trying to find. We need to proselytize it, which we can do, thankfully. And then take it to the Golem, chat. Yeah, we need to proselytize it and take it to the Golem. I'm not sure what's everything here, but okay. Yes! Okay, so... Oh my god, I'm so happy at the moment. Of course, we cannot chat. It has nothing to trade. But if you look at the skills that they have Flurry and Release Plasma. Doesn't matter at all. I thought that we can look at their stats, but the only way to look at their stats is to in fact take control of them, which we cannot do at the current moment. We are of Chimera. Essentially, we don't have mental powers. We have additional body parts, chat. We have a face on our face on their hind legs, okay? Don't quite chat. Crazy stuff, chat. Grams of oil. I will take it. Thank you very much. Yep. Okay. We should absolutely, immediately, in fact, go for crit gate. Like, immediately, by the way. Okay. Come with me. The beautiful jelly. Plasma jelly. Catalyst. Oh yeah, we do have a whole bunch of stuff. Come on, jelly, I love you. So that's the thing. Plasma jelly, you have to stay here. Defensive stance. And... Actually, I'm not sure if you hate the other guys here, actually. I'm not sure. It's gonna be fine. Atmos. This is it, look. Quadrivolt gliders right fin, temporal fugue at level 7 or electrical generation level 10. Whichever one we hit, it's amazing. The temporal fugue will allow us to essentially clone our the golem, which is going to be exceedingly powerful, okay, Chad? I believe it's 5 clones. It might be 3. In our case, just incredibly powerful. Or we can use our items and objects and weapons forever with electrical generation. We don't need any batteries. So that's kind of cool. Armament. We haven't actually found any armament. Oh yeah, someone said that we have completed a quest in the tomb of the eaters. Holy moly. In the tomb of the eaters, we have actually found or completed a quest with which we can get some levels or something. So I will actually go kind of slow to try to see and find whatever that item is, object, whatever. 2 random body parts is amazing. 6 levels. That's not it though. Responding for random gigantic pieces, mid to high tier armor. That's amazing, by the way. But no. You slew Kigonigon. Okay. This is it. You restore functionality to one of the 4 strange entities. Gain plus 12 levels and a negative ego. Now, ego on your own character would be horrible to have a negative, especially negative 10. But the jellies already have a 1 ego, right? So they cannot go into the negative, I don't believe. So they already have only 1 ego. So the negative ego doesn't do anything, yet getting 12 levels is amazing because it means that you'll get 2 additional attributes for every single attribute, and you will be able to choose 2 attributes to go like additionally to choose wherever you want to go, and you get a few more of the points for something, chat, and I believe skills as well. So it's pretty powerful. Ascension. Okay. So the power source. The way that we'll try to get it is we actually made a deal with the chimes, which are essentially creatures in an area called the Moonstair. They live in a tree of life called Chava or Shava. And essentially we made a deal with them that if we help them, they will help us actually power the golem. So that's why I will save that for when we complete that specific quest. We need a catalyst. Immune to sleeping. That's 500 skill points. It's actually quite a lot. Heat damage. That's cool. Okay, so I have a whole bunch of liquids stored in a chest. We'll take all of the jars of the liquids with us and try to see what we can place in the catalyst. What's a Hamza? Ooh. I'm not sure what we have for Hamza. I believe it's a +6 AV item. But I believe Regeneration 10 was also an option with a bandage. Look how many choices we have here, chat. I believe it was a safety go. Biodynamic cell, electrical generation level 10. Crazy stuff. Amazing, a level 10. So stuff like this. If we give it armor, we'll get +6 AV. Which is probably something which we want to for our guy. So he just becomes very tanky essentially. It's probably something better, to be honest. Precision nano fingers. No. Hold on, we have... Wait. We have precision nano fingers on us. Oh my god, we do. We had them on us all along. No, actually, I believe we found them somewhere, chat. There's no way we had them on us. Okay. Anyway. So the things that we need is a Zetachrome weapon, which for us is going to be a dagger probably. A catalyst, which is going to be some kind of a liquid. We'll see what it's going to be. A Hamza. It's going to be some kind of an armor. It doesn't have to be a late game armor, just any kind of armor. Which we do have, of course. We can buy as well. And the power source is going to be from a very tough quest. It seems like it's a difficult one, and we'll do it, of course, in the Moonstair, chat. Which probably means we're going to fight a huge amount of Chrome Pyramids. I hate Chrome Pyramids. Again, I will mention, we died to the Chrome Pyramid at level 12 in the flower fields, chat. One of the basic zones of the game. It was just there. It shot its rocket. One of the rockets hit us in the face, and we died from a single rocket. I believe it shoots 10 in one turn, by the way. One of the rockets hit us, and we just died. Crazy stuff, chat. Okay, so the jelly will stay here as long as we do not proselytize. That's the problem. Hold on. We need to place the jelly in a safe place, chat. No. We cannot have it actually be here. Hold on, chat. The reason is probably as soon as it doesn't become our guy anymore, it will attack Pax and all the enemies here. All the guys here. So no. We have to place it somewhere safe. It's probably here, chat. Somewhere safe is probably on this level, chat. Especially if we can close the door. I'm not sure if they can open the door, chat. In fact, I'm pretty sure they cannot. I believe one of the ways to check is if you do this. Yeah, they cannot open doors. Like this. So let's tell the jelly to, in fact, move right here. I love you, jelly. Okay, and just simply close the door. Actually, in fact, I will say to the jelly, stay there and not follow us. Okay. The reason why I'm trying to do that, chat, is because if we have to get an item from some of the merchants, then I yet again have to use the skill to gain control of the merchants, which means that the plasma jelly will be actually free. And if it's free, it might get mad at the guys around there, probably will, and start to kill them. And it's very powerful and very damaging. I don't want that to happen, chat. Okay, so now we have to go to Id Freehold. Let's interact with the chest. Inside the chest here, we have a whole bunch of interesting things. Yeah, we'll keep the quadruple thing. And we should place all the heavy stuff in here. So we no longer need a carbine. We definitely don't need a chain laser with a thermoelectric cell. What? That's crazy. Scoped semi-automatic. Okay, so we do want this though. Hold on. Let's check the missile weapons. Yeah, the freeze ray though, you saw how absolutely incredibly powerful it is. The problem is, as soon as the enemies begin to bleed, they actually warm up incredibly fast because their own blood that they bleed is actually warm. And they stop actually being frozen for long. We want to remove the cell. We'll keep the jacked face cannon with us. I really want to see what it what it can do. But anyway, chain pistol, freeze ray, this thing. Okay. That should be it. Oh yeah, we do have a time cube for just in case if something horrible happens. We have the time cube. And let's deal with the cells that we have here. We have some of the nuclear cells which don't have a lot of charge left. We also have 4 which are completely new. Well, I guess 5 of them which are completely new. I don't believe that's needed, to be honest, because we can always make more antimatter cells, which we can also place the radio powered on them, and we do have a whole bunch of the cells which use blood or lava depending on what we're doing at the moment, which essentially can have infinite charge as long as we find blood. So it means we find living creatures or lava as long as we go deep in, underground. Yeah, the water containers are pretty heavy because of the oil. Grenades. Oh yeah, we do have a whole bunch of books. That's true. Okay, but anyway, in this chest right here, look chat, we have everything. We have vine, cider, sap, acid, gel, slime, algae, green goo, black ooze, putracids? I believe that's vomit though. Brown sludge, molten wax, and salt. I will take everything, chat. And we'll try to see what we get when we essentially place everything there. Can't be very heavy, man. Yeah, we have a lot of oil, so that's kind of the problem. Fair enough. We need to find a Zetachrome weapon, a dagger. We have decided to a dagger. We can actually make a copy of one of our daggers with the polygel, which is actually what we'll do. It's actually what we'll do. And we need some kind of, sure, ape for gloves. Some kind of armor. Ape for gloves it is. So the way to do this is take the Zetachrome dagger, remove it, go to the applicators, apply it. It's probably all the way down, right? Here it is. Sharp Zetachrome dagger. Easy as. So now we should have 2 of them. If we look at the melee weapons, we have 1 more. Okay, that's amazing. Let's also clean our guy. He's very dirty, man. Okay, good. What else, chat? Oh, the power. Yeah. Oh, it's not only the power. We also need 20 primordial soup, chat. Another thing which we need, which we haven't done. Let's actually do that right now. Before we go there, though. Let's see if we can find the chapters which are empty. Bears chapter, okay. I mean, I will actually take that if we can get. Oh yeah, this will probably take your tries. Okay. Actually, we take all the books because we can give all the books to Zapper. No, to I forgot the name now. Shiba. For XP. But for us, if we just see like some special books, we'll take it. Specifically, we just need that 1 book. Okay. And primordial soup. Primordial soup. Let's fly. The way to get primordial soup for sure is to get to the rain. Oh no, we lost. Scalding steam? Yeah, hell no. Okay. Tonk Tyrant chat? Hell no. Hell no. So by the way, we are still lost. And we cannot fly to the map to see where we are, chat, unfortunately. Oh my god. So we're lost and flying still. Okay, good. And Dimensional Star Shell, chat. Look at that. Legendary one as well. Oh! It's the guy, man. If we look at the right, it's our the Clone the Merchant chat. It's the guy, chat. Okay. Anyway. Damn it. I just pressed a button, man. Recognize the area. Good. Get me out of here, please. Okay. Discover a lair of a legendary Goatful Clippet. They can have crazy items, that's true. Crysteel coronets, halberds, maces, daggers. The frog wasn't Giving any XP though. Interesting. But again, we can come back there anytime. Anyway, the reason why we're here though is if we enter right here, we can take 20 primordial soup. We should pour 20 of it. In the water skin. Okay. They're loved by us, chat. Is that honey? It is. Cool. Anyway. And now we should be able to fly back to Eid without getting lost. Please, God. Okay. So now we have the primordial soup. We have all the things that we essentially need. Actually, let's go back to the grid gate. Now that we have all the things. Tools. Let's look. Okay, so now we have a whole bunch of the liquids in our backpack and we can choose a whole bunch of them. Water gives hit points, salt gets willpower. I don't need the willpower on the golem though. Asphalt is immune to become stuck. Melee attacks cause enemies to get stuck, that's cool. Lava is amazing. We essentially become immune to heat. And we increase the damage that we do with our heat, that's amazing. Immune to slipping. Heal for 10% of the damage dealt versus organic creatures. That's crazy, man. Regeneration, that's kind of nice. Equipment immune to rusting. If the melee attacks cause 2 to 4 equipped enemy items to rust, starting with held items. That's cool. But this one, yeah. The melee attacks drain 1 toughness, so every single attack. And with the jelly, I believe we have 4 arms. Each attack drains 1 toughness, which means that even the toughest enemies will just die in a few turns of attack strat. Pretty good stuff. Plus 50% to all resists and plus 3 AV. That's always amazing, chat, for survivability. Corrosive gas, immune to disease, regeneration level 10, quickness, confusion. Immune to sleeping is whatever, but 500 skill points can be useful. Burgeoning at level 5. If I remember correctly, that's the spell to summon plants, essentially, I believe. And algae is at level 10, burgeoning level 10. I believe we'll try this thing. Putrescence. Has every short blade skill equipped with metachrome daggers. Okay. For Hamza, we had that ape for gloves or something like that. Yeah, plus 6 AV, okay. Plasma jelly is hidden in a good place, and the power source will happen just after we complete a quest. Perfect stuff, chat. So what we should do right now is then drop this thing, because that's what we're gonna use. Drop the additional chrome dagger on the ground. And ape for gloves, I believe. Okay. Fair enough. Let's go to eat freehold. And now we should go and do the quest chat in the Moonstair. It's a very strange quest. It says to go very deep beneath this tree and to give the shell to one of the chimes, essentially a creature that lives here, to give its shell back to, I don't know, its energy, soul, whatever, and to complete a specific kind of a ritual. I guess we'll see as we play, but it seems to be very dangerous because it's said to go very deep. But let's see. What else? We should interact with this. Oh yeah, we should have actually left this as well there, but it is what it is. And let's place all the stuff which we don't need back to the bed. Back into... Oh yeah, the soup as well. I forgot. Shade sap. Let's see. Whole bunch of oil, water. The only thing which we don't need right now and right here is the primordial soup. But that's fine if it's on us. I don't mind too much. We need this for the quest. Okay. And let's try to use... I believe we are ready for it. Let's just try to eat a little bit. So we are inspired as well. So we can cook. Whenever you get itchy skin, you're cured of an incubated disease with a 25% chance. When you drink honey, you're immune to fungal spores. We are right now immune to them as well. I mean, essentially we are friends with them, so it's pretty good. You only get ill for 1/10. Okay. Fair enough. Let me think. That should be it, right, chat? I believe we are completely ready. Let's try to find a face item that we might wear with us. Is a psychic reading a face item? It'll probably help us. Gyrocopter backpack. To be honest, chat, it doesn't seem like there's something better to go on our face. Not for the moment, chat. Maybe Psychic Meridian if it's equipable on the face slot. Let's see. It's not. Okay. That's more than fair. Let's give the books to the stealth. I guess let's bring the books to the stealth. Okay. You get a whole bunch of experience. That's pretty good. And let's go to the Moonstair and see what's gonna happen, chat. 3, 2, 1. Here we are, chat. I have no idea why I placed the thing here. considering how far we are from the tree. Okay, chat. Here we are friends with, well, all the creatures, the jellies or whatever, besides the robots, chat. So the stalker and the chrome pyramid will demolish us, basically. Dude, how do we get where we want to go? Look at chest, chat. Zetachrome Apex head armor, chat. You already have it though, but that's crazy to find in a chest. I wonder if we should take it. I guess the answer is yes. I think the answer is yes, chat. I didn't hear or see any enemies so far, which is extremely worrisome. So it seems like that was the only thing there, to be honest. A Dawning Ape. I have never fought against this guy, but I know that he can jump and try to essentially to push me around. Inspiration. What's this? Black marble, interesting. That's a stalker, chat. Okay, hold on. So the way to deal with the stalker, hold on. The best way, is to use the EMP on him. We are quite close for that to work though. Because he has a blast cannon, chat. He literally has a blast cannon. Okay. So let's throw the EMP right here, chat. Okay. Let's sprint. Let's try to cut his face cannon, chat. It's cut. I'm sorry. It's even worse. It's not a face cannon, it's a blast cannon. It's a thing which stuns you. Okay. And hopefully we'll keep him stunned now with all of our attacks. He is not stunned. Okay. Oh, he is stunned. Okay. He's still stunned. He is still stunned. He is no longer stunned. He's just dazed. Okay, so now it becomes the fun part. He, without that gun, of course, he can still attack pretty hard in melee. Let's see if he can hit us though, because we'll need many turns to actually kill them. You can actually see here in the bottom left part it says fine. So that's the amount of HP he has, right? If it says perfect, 100%. If it's fine, he's over, I believe he has around 90% or something crazy like that. Look how much we have actually hit the guy. He's bleeding out of his ears. It's crazy how much damage we could done to the guy. Let's swipe once more. He literally cannot hit us. He has a pneumatic piston. He has to roll 26 to hit us. Oh yeah, he doesn't have a chance to hit the shot. But also for us, it's quite hard for us as well to pierce the guy as well. A sensor array. Okay, so now he literally, I believe he cannot see us. We essentially cut his sensor array. And I believe we can wear that on our face. Yes, we can, for +3 ego, by the way. Which is kind of cool. Let's swipe at him once more. Okay, this is completely fine. The first time we saw this guy, he stunned us several times, and we got to, like, with his cannon, right? And we went to this much HP, chat. It was crazy. It was crazy. So as long as he doesn't have the cannon and you are in his face, oh yeah, and he is also cut to pieces, chat. Good. GG, chat. 1100 HP for such a hard fight, by the way. So this is the weapon which he has. Actually, I will show you how it works. Yeah, I'll show you. Look at this, chat. So it shoots in an area. It will probably actually stun us, chat. What? Why is it empty? Okay, so for example... Okay. Now, look at this. Okay, so now, chat, look at this craziness. What's happening with the gun? It needs one more round again. Okay, so now, look at this craziness. And if you're close enough... So, we got actually pushed there, right? So, we were incredibly far from the explosion and we got pushed. If you're in the center explosion, it deals like 90 damage to us, something crazy like that. And it stuns you. Guess what happens if you get stunned? He will shoot again, and again, and again, and again, until you're dead, essentially. Or you get lucky, essentially. It's just absolutely, like, it's a crazy gun. Before we do that, move the cell and disassemble it. But yeah, at some point we'll probably use that gun as our main gun. At some point. At the moment, this setup with the flamethrower and the spacer pistol is amazing because we can actually make the enemy become exceedingly hot. So hot, in fact, that they cannot act a lot. Let's take that item for the face. The robots will hate our guts, but it is what it is. They already do. What's up, man? And dimensional star shell. There exists a dimension known as the boundless annulus. Okay. Hold on. There exists a dimension called the vacuum of Aurelian. They're like Rome. Anyway, yet again, our goal is to get all the way to this tree. Hopefully you can see it. Yes. And we cannot go like this up because we get lost, and essentially we get placed at like a random location. Horrible stuff. So the best thing to do is to just go up, chat. What's happening, chat? So I have seen this enemy. He's hostile to us. I don't want to be hit by this guy. Anchor shanks wet with a nameless slick to a stubborn glooming onto the ground. Exactly, man. I have never fought against them. I have just... Okay, they actually give a lot of experience, but they're nothing special. But I guess if you get hit by that beam instead of a crazy combat, you're kinda dead, probably. So let's not do that, chat. It's black marble, chat. Interesting. So we are actually kinda friendly with Gel, so that's amazing for us. But let's look where we are. Okay, we still have to go a bit north. Okay. What's this? Monad. Dawning Ape is mad at someone. Okay, where are we now? Good. Okay, so we have to now move 1, 2, 3, 4 position, chat. We have to move 4 positions to the right. 1. Oh my god, there's a stairwell down? This is so scary. Hell no. Hell no. And of course, you can see that we hug the edges, chat. Essentially the safest. Three. 4. No, one more. One more. So 3. For a Dawning Ape. Look, there's a Krungle guy. Dream Krungle. Okay. So now what we can do, we can go back into the center. And the center is actually this. Which is the tree, chat. Let's fly. God, chat, it's happening, yo. Let's fly. Let's go down. Please just don't fly anymore, thank you. And we have to go down these specific stairs right there, chat. Let's first make camp. Let's get ready for whatever craziness is gonna happen in this place. Let's go quit the canned habitat, why not? Congeal blaze and sparktic plasma, and let's see. You can use corrosive gas generation. We already have that. It's enhanced. Pyrokinesis, nope. This is not that good, to be honest, chat. But fair enough, we try something. But chat, we are gonna take a small break. I will stand up and stretch. I will grab something to drink, chat, and I will be right back. It would be cool for you to listen to some of the song, chat, and we'll come right back, chat. Something like this should be cool. And let me turn off the music for the game itself. It's gonna be a short break, chat. I also recommend you take a very short break as well. Enjoy the music, and I will be right back. Then we're gonna go deep, very deep, underground, chat. I'll be right back.
Golden forests greet the dawn, silver rivers carry on. Every stone recalls our
Alright, chat, here we are, here we are.
protects.
Yo, yo, Jack, what's up, man? Newt, newt. Would have been lovely to chat for a few minutes with you, but I gotta go to bed to have some sleep. Thank you very much, Jarek. I'm so sorry that I was so late. Also, thank you very much for a 10 stream streak, chat. Like, you're amazing, man. Thank you very much. Hold on. So let's have some other song, yeah. But Jarek, hopefully you're doing amazing, yeah. And thank you very much for the sleep lurks, man. You're amazing, yo. I love you, man. Oh, hey, there you are. Oh, you can actually type in a message. Oh, that's amazing. Yes, yes, I am. Listen, it takes some time for the dragon to take his break, you know? Oh, and thank you very much for the likes on the YouTube stream. You guys are amazing, man. Thank you very much, everybody. Alright. Hold on. Hold on, chat. I have to check if there's sound on the YouTube stream. Something is like YouTube is saying that there's no sound. Something is... No, it's fine. YouTube is lying, yo. It's my beautiful voice, chat. Chat, it's my beautiful voice. Okay, chat, let's go. Enough yapping, chat. It's time for one of the most difficult quests in the in the game, I guess. Maybe. The Jack says, yeah, and the message one types in the strict thing there might mayhaps only show up for the streamer and the mods and the one that's typing it, I think. Actually, it makes sense. No, it should be probably shown for everyone. I think it's in that box, you know. The problem is the way that it's displayed in my setup. It's essentially like a very small text underneath, but now I know where to look forever, you know, Jarek, so it's completely fine, you know. It's just a skill issue, okay? It was just a skill issue for me, okay? But now it should be fine forever because I do know how it looks like. What's up, Jarek? Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday, man. Anyway, we're just about to go underneath. If you don't know, chat, how this works, it's kind of scary, chat. I'm not sure what to expect, but essentially we are underneath a tree called Ein Roj, which is the tree of life. And essentially we have to go all the way down until we find, I guess, the soul or something like that, the energy of one of the creatures for which we have a shell. And we have to help them complete a ritual in order for our for the golem, which we of course want to make, in order for the creatures of the Tree of Life to provide the golem with energy. So we'll see how that looks like. I'm not sure, you know. The Jack says, I had a good day, mostly. But yeah, I have to be up in 5.5 hours. No, Jarek. So sleep lurks. Good luck with the caves. Thank you very much, Jarek. Sleep amazingly, yo. And tomorrow's Friday, man. Tomorrow's Friday. You'll have a beginning of a beautiful weekend, man. I love you, man. Sleep tight, and I'll be right here, okay? We're gonna take it nice and slow because I have no idea which kind of enemies we'll face. The only thing which I do know is that it's very deep. It's exceedingly deep down, so... Chat, this is it. Oh my god, chat. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Building zone, chat. Building zone. I have been told to watch out what I'm shooting. Thank you very much, Jarek. What a lovely emote, man. Actually, I'll share the emote myself to you. Yeah. Alien, man. I have been told to watch out what they shoot with, like the weapons that they shoot with, and something else. Oh, to watch out how I fight the Chrome Pyramid, because Chrome Pyramid, the pyramid can actually kill me in one other way. And that's about it, what I know. Like, I don't know how, I don't know what's gonna happen too much. I just know it's gonna be crazy, man. Gyrite about you, okay. Glinted nail claw. Glinted. Hate you. Is this salty water? It is salty water. Wait. It's flying? No, it's not. Crystalline root. Dude. Something is attacking this thing. Oh my god, it's a mimic. It's a mimic, chat. Oh my god, that's cool. It's a mimic in the water and it acts as a puddle, essentially in the water. That's crazy, man. Okay. So already there's some crazy enemies. This though is something called a scalding steam. As soon as you enter it, by the way, here it is as well, you literally die instantly. So let's not do that, okay? Before we go... Oh my god. Corrosive gas is breaking the crystalline root. Oh my god, chat. This... So it's kind of like in, I forgot the place, the Tomb of the Eaters. There was a place where we could break the floor, but essentially the floor itself can break rather easily. Oh my god, so that's the problem. Okay, before we go further, let's go up. Oh no, we cannot go up. Oh boy, chat. We saw an enemy to the south. It's a thistle. I don't care about thistles. Okay, chat. It seems like there's no way to... Seed spitting wine. Hello, wines. Goodbye, wines. It's okay, so in the beginning it seems like it's kind of weak enemies. Kind of annoying enemies, but weak. Except for the bat, that's just... It seems that we have to choose where we fall, because I don't see a way to go down, chat. Yeah. Look, it's breaking even more. The corrosive gas is horrible. So we of course have the corrosive gas as a type of a mutation. We don't want to use it here, chat, because it breaks the floor as well. Look, a robot. Drillbot. The fire might also be kind of bad. Open air, but there's something underneath. Look, there's something underneath. I don't dare actually jump there. Hell no. Okay, chat. Okay, let's jump down. 3, 2, 1. Hold on. Yeah. 3, 2, 1. It looks like an awfully long fall. Hell no. Okay. Yes, it was a corrosive gas. It's probably from the drive, right? Oh my god, it's traveling down. Oh my god. The gas from all the way at the top where the drive white actually fought with us. That gas is actually falling down and eating the floor. It's essentially heavy. It's a heavy gas. Acidic gas, I guess. And it's going through the floor. Floor by floor by floor by floor. It's eating it. It's literally eating the tree. Isn't that crazy? Hell no. And to be honest, chat, I have no way to stop it. Yeah, look, chat. We're at 5 stratum. Oh, it seems like this is a standard floor now, which the gas cannot break anymore. That's crazy. So now we know corrosive gas is actually heavy and it falls down. So the reason why we want to fight with Sparktex, so we actually get their meat so we can cook with it. Oh, and on some of the levels you have like a stair down. And the thing changes. It's now shale, chat. Yes, chat, look. That's crazy, man. It's a bear, chat. Oh, my minions. Okay. We are inspired to cook another meal. I'm not sure which meal to cook because I don't want to set the tree ablaze, chat. So I think what's happening at the moment, chat. The enemies at the beginning are easy, but as we go down, because we have to go very down, like deep, they will become scarier. Awfully long fall, hell no. That's brackish water, okay. Oh no. So that's a miner, chat, a fungicide miner. If that was a defoliant, its gas could also probably go through the tree, right? Okay. Looks like an awfully long fall. Yeah, let's not have an awfully long fall. Oh, wow, it really was an awfully long fall. Gyrite of Shugruid. Of Shugruid? with. Okay. Look. And beware the tomb of the beetle moon. He introduced he to my earldom. And beware the tomb of the beetle moon. Let's fight with this guy, Chad. He should be quite easily. And look, he did drop the fangs, chat, which we actually want. We can equip those on instead of the gas mask, and it's one more weapon with which we can attack. Especially for the enemies, which are so, I mean, weak, to be honest. Is it a fire snout? It's a slug snout. I hate you. It's a shrine to Shugri the Borrower. Interesting. Of course. Oh, it's just a rifle turret though. Okay. We don't want to be here, chat. That's its own thing. We do want to go down though. Okay, illuminated crystalline roots. Okay. You're building a new zone, means probably something horrible. Snapjaws? What? There's no way. He has the geomagnetic thing, chat. Who has it? Someone has the whatever is the name of it. You? Essentially, chat, it's this. It's this. The oh, it's the disk, chat, yeah. Let's mod it with sharp. Let's place it. Overloaded is interesting. Sturdy. It essentially allows you to attack several of the enemies at the same time. I mean, in theory. The problem is it does very low damage. So instead of that, what I do have is the crystalline root reflects the laser beam. Yeah, we are not using laser beam, chat. Interesting. Something is attacking us, chat. I'm not sure how it works though. Yeah. Electricity hurts, chat. Okay. It's awfully long fall. How about here? What's up, man? Rifle, turret, tinker. Hell no. Drill bot. Okay. Hold on. A water skin? I'll take one. What's this though? Oletafa. We know a lot about them because of the previous sultans of God. We have learned that when we were in the Tomb of the Eaters, essentially their tomb chat is there. When they die, they actually go there. Okay. So there was a party of some kind here. It's these guys, right? Aggle Maggot. I'm not sure though why. I'm not sure why we see so many of the gyre guys here in the root of the tree. Essentially, I don't know. Let's say leave it creeper. Okay. We are now 16 strata deep, chat. Okay, so when I see stuff like this, it's time to get worried. So this is a dervish of the Sightless Way. He's very easy at the moment. But he has a version which is much more powerful called the Arch Dervish, and they actually scale crazy. They can be kind of weak to absolutely a run ending. So if these guys can spawn in only 16 deep, the big guys might spawn also quite shortly as well. Yeah, look, another one. A dervish of the Sightless Way. Okay, what happened there, man? He really wants to fight with me. Fair enough. What's that, man? A juice sap, okay. I hate those saps. Essentially, we have to kill every single one that we see. Scalding Steam, get away from me, man. Okay, let's jump down, chat. We should not actually fire the flamethrower. In a location like this where there's so much water, chat, if you make scalding steam and it hits us, we are 1000% dead. We got a Steam achievement to read 100 books. Hell yeah, chat, if you're smart. Someone said to look at the books, but to be honest, chat, I haven't seen anything about the books, chat. The community said that there would be coordinates to some location. To be honest, I didn't see anything, chat. Okay. I guess I'll check. I'll check more. It's probably quite rare or something. Guess we'll see. I hate those bugs, chat. If you should just move out of there. To be honest, chat, there was no loot at all here. Unless I'm kind of mistaken or whatever, there is no loot, by the way. Okay, but now we are 21 strata deep. So what's... I'm not sure if you can see this, but what's the name of this? The crystalline roots and the mirror step and future sight. Like whatever is happening, chat. I'll say that it's not good, but of course I have no idea. Visored, we do have Visored. I hate you, Arconaut. He has a lot of water, high explosive device, engraved stuff. To be honest, I believe we know all the histories about everything. That's a quartz for a baboon, I believe. Someone died here, chat, look. They dropped books as well. It was I forgot the name of them, but a very I don't find them very often. Okay. What's happening here, man? Am I slow now? Are they slowed? Eel poisoned? Crazy chat. Okay. Since I have no idea what's happening here, I'll just move out. Okay, so even more quartz for baboons. What was that? What? So what happened here? You hit. So essentially I want to look at the combat log. I cannot actually see what happened. But it seems like when they die, or they're close to dying, they use some kind of a skill or something. I'm not sure though in the chat. Okay, we are famished. We should make camp. And we are inspired. Because I'm not sure what to expect here. Let's take Cycle Gland Paste. Essentially, I'm scared of stuff that can influence our mind, essentially. So like Sounder Mind and stuff like that. So Cycle Gland Paste. Sliced pop cheek, okay? And the wild rice, okay? It reveals a secret to you. Electrical resistance, okay. This is kind of horrible. Is what it is. We have actually found a legendary sword emerald though. A layer of them. Okay. I mean, I guess that's good. We can start increasing the wrap with them. If we know where they have their own the legendaries there. A pearl frog chat. A bloated one as well. Okay. We have 24 strata deep chat. It's the waveform. And it has spells? Kindle Flame. The worm has spells, chat. A burning flame of amber floats below a psychic wick. What do they have? Powers, chat, I'm not sure. But when I see that, I'm afraid. Oh my god, a legendary Mutations Templar? It is. Okay. They also have spells, look. I mean, he probably has many spells, to be quite honest. What? He has a Hindran. Bloody Wet, domesticated Hindran Scout and Pariah. He's domesticated for the Mutations Templar, chat. That's crazy. And of course the juicing cannibal as well. Oh my god. Is this Scalding Steam? Of course it is. Should be careful to not be set on fire as well. Fungus side, we're good. We have no fungi. What just happened, chat? We got shamed, and because we got shamed, we got stunned. Right? Hold on. Shamed. Yeah, look at this. Reduction to dodge value to hit, willpower, ego, and quickness. So that's what the Mutations Templar can do. What's happening, man? He's fine, chat. He's auroral. He's coated in plasma, on fire, and he's fine, chat. The gear that's actually burning, I don't care about it. We are several... Though, actually, that's a mummified corpse, chat. Let's see the artifact. A telemetric visor. Telemetric. I'll take it. Yeah, something got destroyed here. The slime is our enemy. Gelatinous prism. Okay. I should try to fight with... Look. He's still on fire. Okay, hold on. So first of all, you don't have a weapon anymore, right? Yes. You no longer have a weapon, so essentially we disarm the guy. Amazing stuff. Then we should stun the guy. He's barely stunned already. Okay, he's gonna die. Look how many turns in a row he stunned us, chat. Man, that's a bad MF, you know? Cragmash Luminary. I don't care about you. I mean... Okay. Okay, hold on, chat. A lot of stuff is happening very quickly. Okay, he has a Eater's Nectar Injector. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Credit Wedge, thank you very much. Ontological Anchor, we do have one. These ones we can treat as scrap. And the Hover Sled we can treat as scrap. Look at the mess on the ground here, chat. Someone died here. Oh, the gunslinger, essentially the guy that's just as us. Oh, he had a mask, which means that he was domesticated. Which is funny because they're human, essentially. Okay. Horrible chat. Okay, we are 26. Strata deep chat. What's this? A rocket turret tinker chat. We should sprint though towards the guy. He actually fought with something. Okay. Looks like an awfully long fall. Okay. We swell with inspiration. Camille, hell no. Nullbeard. Let's actually prepare for something. We are extremely weak. Yeah, look. So we are extremely weak to stuff that affects our mind. Confusion, Sunder Mind, a whole bunch of other stuff, right? The problem with that is we can die very easily because of it. And there's no actual way that I know of at the moment to not be affected by that. That's a rocket turret. Awful. So thankfully the rocket didn't hit the ground itself. Flawless steel, a modeling corpse. Hold on. We probably got something in there. Also, what's a telemetric visor? If I remove this, and for example, we placed a cell here, a blood cell, for example. I wonder what's gonna happen with this. A telemetric visor. Telemetric visors click. Oh, it allows us to see the percentages of the cells and stuff like that. Okay. It scans stack and essentially says if it works or not. Okay. Reality stabilized. Okay. So in some ways, like Visage, except it can also see the amount of charge in batteries, stuff like that. Yeah. To be honest, it's cool, but not as cool as I thought. I mean, to be honest, chat, I really thought that we would find some crazy enemies here, but... Wait, we are 30 strata deep though, chat. Holy... What's happening here? I mean, we are finding some crazy stuff. Look at this guy, man. He's a Great Knight Templar of... the Mutations Templar, essentially. Scalding hit, chat. Insta dead. Scalding steam. Insta death. Literally. He's unaffected, by the way, by the fire and everything. He's still perfect. He's on fire, yet he's perfect, chat. I have no idea why. He's surrounded with plasma, yet he's still perfect. Seems like I'm not doing any damage to the guy. That's extremely scary, chat. I wonder if it's just because of the fire or... Let's try something. Oh, we cannot utilize our skills because we are ontologically anchored. I believe he's trying to attack our mind, but he cannot because we are immune to magic, and we also ourselves at the moment cannot use magic as well. Dude, you failed to deal damage with any of your attack. Your attack passes harmlessly through flaming Yogal Amrine. Oh my god, I know what's happening, chat. So I never had to fight with this. This guy, the Phylactery Squire, summoned this guy. I hate you, come back. And of course he's immortal. He's essentially like a hologram of some kind. But he can of course do a lot of damage as well. Like he can actually attack you and hurt you and whatever. But he's immortal. And it comes from the Phylactery. That's crazy. And look, the other guy vanished. And look, if you look at on the body, you can of course take that. Look, if we take if you look at the body, we can actually take the Phylactery. So that's the first time that actually saw that, right? Actually saw that and interacted with it and everything. That's so crazy. That would kill your companions. I bet that your companions don't know that essentially that guy is invulnerable. If I had to bet, if I was a betting man, I believe that's how it works. Chat, we're still going down. We're 31 strata deep. Psychically refractive crystalline roots? Psychically refractive. Okay, hold on, chat. If I deactivate the anchor, and I try to use the freeze ray on him, it just works. What just exploded like that? Concussive blast. The luminary used it, okay. Yeah, let's have this active, you know? We cannot actually hurt him, chat. Boosted agility, boosted strength. What's happening here, chat? Something strange is happening. They all are dodging or are not getting hurt, hurt by attacks. This is not standard, chat. I think it's because our Vibrocopesh is off the... It's not charged anymore. One way to charge it is to actually go on the surface. Even with Zetachrome daggers, which are +1 to pen rows, cannot pen this guy. Interesting. Okay. We can use, of course, the range attacks for that, but learn the complete history of a single Sultan, chat. We learned the complete history of Antix is the second. So this is the second Sultan of the game. Of the world of CUD. The first one is the... Antix is the first. The picture says, praise Bel, shield father, who parts the swirling gas clouds. I don't know, man. I just want your slugs. Okay. Yo, books chat in the corner. So I'm not sure what happened there on that floor. Oh my god, that's a Rhinox chat. Oh my god. And we essentially cannot use our best weapon, chat. The ceremonial fiber copesh. Can we make another one or something like that? I forgot how we got it. Oh, we went 32 floors deep. That's where we found it. He'll fall down. Goodbye. Okay. We are carrying too much. Oh my god, we found another cheek, chat. Dazzle cheek. We found another dazzle cheek, chat. Ninefold boots allows us to teleport. It's kinda cool, but not what we need. Citachrome Apex can be useful if somehow we get another head. It's possible. It's possible. Yeah. So it's kind of fine if it's there. I don't mind too much. Another dazzle cheek. So the dazzle cheek actually gives us dodge value. At the moment we have, it says 22 dodge value. I wonder why. Wonder why it's only 22. Is it because we essentially have another face? It has to be that, chat. Oh, it's empowered. Ugh, the dazzle cheek is empowered. It's so low. So maybe we should jack it. Let's try to have a jacked, chat. Of course, we don't have any power making at the moment. Okay, we tried, so we cannot do anything with jacked. Essentially, they have their own power, like a making method inside of them, and we cannot interact with it. They either have charge or don't. At the moment, they don't. It's the same with the ceremonial Viber Kopesh. But what we can do, of course, we are burdened. Hold on, chat. What's so heavy? Oh my god, a swarm rack? We have another swarm rack. Okay. So that's kind of funny. But what we can do because of that... So look how much water we have. We don't need this much water. Hold on, chat. Let's pour on ourselves. Let's pour on ourselves. Okay. A swarm rack. We already have one, and essentially I want to to place this on the Golem. It's also gigantic. That's so cool. Essentially, it's a shotgun which fires rockets, chat. It's a rocket shotgun, and it shoots 10 rockets at once. Very powerful. Okay, so let's then do something interesting. That's a pretty good find, because we have to power some of our items as well, right? The way to do so is to go to Tools, go to a reprogrammable recoiler, which is probably going to be this one. Let's imprint. Oh, we cannot imprint, chat. No, because we are ontologically anchored, chat. Now I know. Because we are ontologically anchored, the Dazzle Cheek and the Vibrocopash cannot charge, because essentially what's charging them is magic. Yeah, look. That was it the entire time, chat. Essentially what's charging them is magic. Anyway, let's imprint this specific location. It worked. Let's go to Eid Freehold. Let's place all the items that we would need right here. We might utilize another Dazzle Cheek. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why though. Nah, it's fine. For now, it's fine. We should also preserve some of our stuff. The red tubers, 27 of them, horrible. They're heavy and then they do not do much, by the way. And a swarm rack, yeah. Living Stalker's sensor array for ego. It's fine. Swarm rack, a gigantic swarm rack that I believe we have 2 of them now. So let's check here. So that's 1. Yeah, we have 2 of them and they're both the same. Okay. Actually, one is not like the other. Oh, because of the missiles. One has 90, inside of it, it has 90 missiles, which means 9 shots. Oh, and we haven't learned how to make the missiles as well. Interesting. Okay, we should not be quite a bit lighter. What's so heavy for us? Tools. Portable wall and a phylactery, of course. We do have like a special find stuff like mission to find 3 phylacteries. We have found 2 so far. So the tools, yeah, we found 2 of them. When we find 3, we should go back to one of essentially creature. And it will have like a special pop cheek. And it will have like a special I don't know. Hold on. Eater's Nectar Injector. We can cook with Eater's Nectar Injector. Specifically, the drop of nectar to try to get 25. We'll have 25% chance to get 1 point in every single attribute. See, 25% chance to gain 1 strength, agility, toughness, intelligence, willpower, and ego forever. And we did it. We got the chat. +1 to all 6 attributes permanently. Amazing chat. Yeah, perfect chat. Amazing. Okay. Look how many skill points we have to use now. Specifically because of the intelligence gained. I'm not even sure what to use it on. I guess I wanted to use meditate for the longest time, but not necessarily needed. Conatus, you misprint for additional 10 turns. That's crazy. But okay. This will allow us to essentially shoot our guns twice per turn. I'm not sure if we want that. Berate. So this is the shaming thing. This will actually increase the chance to recruit some of the creatures if this passes. So that's kind of cool. But yeah, on guard. For the next 10 rounds, lunge and swipe have no cooldown. Very fun skill. I'm not sure if we need it though. But the improved dueling stance, now that's absolutely amazing. We shall buy that. Physique. I'm not sure. Tumble. You gain a +1 bonus to your dodge value. Additionally, Juke's cooldown is reduced by 220. Juke's cooldown is already 20. I wonder how that works, chat. But yeah, chat, we have a lot of stuff right now. Shake it off. Poison tolerance? Guess stuff like this might be much more important. Calloused, Longstrider. What to do with 700 points, chat? Guess we can go into access and try to dismember stuff? I don't know. We can charge. That's a strength skill though. Yeah, we said that we'll take Rejoinder. Oh, Shank is amazing. So Shank, essentially for every point of bleeding. Oh my god, that's amazing. For every point of bleeding, you'll get a +2 to pen rolls, which essentially means so every additional pen roll is essentially an additional attack that you hit the enemy with, right? In the same turn, essentially. It's how it works, essentially. And with this having like +2 to the rolls is crazy, because essentially what happens then is when the enemy has like 6 bleeds, you do this, you essentially in a single turn attack 12 additional times. That's a lot of damage, chat. I'm not sure if we want to have it, but that's very good. Okay. I don't know. We can take some of the lure though, so we just don't get lost in the rivers and lakes. Sure. Again, we're so powerful that the only thing which we are actually missing is poison tolerance. Sure. Is the chance to survive longer. Okay. Can voluntarily amputate your own limbs. Okay. That should be quite fine. Let's see if we can find some of the amazing stuff in these guys. Metamorphic polygel. Hello, brother. Let's try to use Berate on this guy. Okay, so he is shamed now, which means that if we do this, it should be easier, essentially. Yeah, it should be easier. So let's get the polygel. Some rifles, and that should be it. And the way to do this is to go all the way here and to bring it up to this. Good. Okay. I do believe we're kind of close to the end of that quest, though. I believe that's it. It's crazy how quickly we found something so important here. Of course, if you do find another Zetachrome thing, it's going to be very good, but... seed, that actually makes... the Eater's Nectar Injector, actually. So let's actually take that. Okay, Congeal Love is always nice. Okay, simple as. So essentially, what's happening, chat? We have a skill now which is called Berate, which allows us to essentially to weaken the enemy like mentally, and it's cool because then we can proselytize them easier. And if you do that with a merchant, it means that you can get their gear for free. It's very overpowered, but to be honest, you don't have to use it. But it's pretty good that you can. Well, anti-gravity boots. Well, when it comes to other stuff, it seems like spiked ogre for the gloves. Okay, it seems like we were not lucky enough, but we found one agile chat, so that's more than enough. Okay. The only thing that I'll check once more, since we are here. There's some other tools that we want to keep here. Not really, no. Yeah. Oh. The bookbinders though, chat. It would be cool if they had a chapter though. Yes, this thing. Okay. Guess let's grab all the books, chat. Since we have the guy. Yeah. And we'll try to do this quite quickly. Okay. Another one, good. Okay. All right. So that's amazing because I believe that means that we can maybe pacify 3 Girsh Nephilim. We can use maybe 2 more of the polygel additionally on those books. So that would be 5. I'm not sure how many of them there are. There's probably 6 of them. Hold on, Chad. We might not be able to do it though. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, we have very low rep with the Girsh. If we really want to pacify the Girsh Nephilim, we want to increase the rep somehow. Okay. I guess we'll far that a little bit more, but let's go to the Steel Crowns very quickly. Let's give the books. This should be a level, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, or very close to it actually. Yeah, it's not a level, but it's kind of close. Yeah, it's kind of close. And let's go back, chat. Here we are. Back where we were. I'm not sure how far we have to go, chat. See an interdictor to this. Okay, we fell down, unfortunately. So that's the Rhinox which fell. Is he hurt? Oh, he's fine, chat. Okay, so they are not so scary as I thought, which is good. They probably do. Blast Cannon Thinker. Don't even think about it, man. Holy moly, don't even think about it. That's a Memory Eater. It does exactly as the name suggests. hate you. I hate destroyer, chat. The mirror bugs, chat. Oh no. I still have no idea how to kill them, chat. But they're very scary. But yeah, I don't want to deal with that. Hell no. What? An Iga turret trigger, yeah. Look, chat. A quadrivolt. Yeah, hell no. I'm simply gonna leave. Let's follow the chat. Okay, we are 35 strata down, chat. Where is the... Oh my god. Ego saps, chat. And I have time dilation, chat. Okay, slow and steady here. The problem with the time dilation is, okay, you will be slowed and the person who has it will probably be slowed. But the enemies who are behind you will not, which means that very often the enemies will have 2 attacks on you and stuff like that. Very quickly, especially if it's some tougher enemies, stuff like that. Very quickly it becomes very dangerous. Okay. So 35 strata and we're still not there. And commune. A memory to look. A Psychodan helmet as well, look. That's a fresh corpse. Double a Psychodan helmet. That's crazy. So essentially the helmet gives you intelligence, willpower. I believe you can overload it as well, but you shouldn't. And it's also a helmet which gives you 1 dodge value. Actually, I believe you should actually overload it. What a crazy helmet, actually. So stats are always amazing, right? The thing is, I'll grab one and the other I'll assemble. We already have the Zetachrome Apex, which already has +1. Oh, it means that the Psychodan helmet can have +2. Essentially, if you look at the blue square, so next to their name, that's value of your armor. And at the moment we have 21. It's called the AV. and the empty circle next to it is your dodge value, and you want it to be around 25 or a bit higher. We have now 26, so we are kind of over. And I really don't want to have the armor less than 20. We now have 21. So a gamma mod. So this horrible thing, it's called a gamma mod, and it's responsible for this thing called the blooded defect. Essentially, it lowered our quickness by 10, and for a little while we were slower than the enemies. So sometimes the enemies would attack us twice in the same turn, sometimes they would actually move twice per turn while you only move once, so they kind of get closer to you. It's horrible. It was horrible, chat. So yeah, thankfully they are not the enemies anymore, of like our enemies. What are you? A phase cannon thinker. You know what? I wanted to say that I'll follow you, but it is what it is. I first formulated the entropy hierarchy dictyonomy while tracing the paths in silent walking eulogy. Okay. Sir. You have to make sense, sir. Chat, we are at 38 strata deep. Okay, so it seems like that every few levels the enemies in this place have a very special like power, essentially. Okay, look. We arrived, chat. You have completed a step. Go to the bottom of Taproot. We are level 40 now as well, chat. I believe that also means we got 1 in all the attributes. Yes. So we have additional skill points to use. Iron Mind. I don't believe we'll ever be terrified, but confused is... of course possible, but it's not that good. I don't know. So far, this is fine. Okay. So there they are, chat. Jarvite Apiote, Drama Trader, Subman, Psychic Troll. Oh my god. Servant of Ptah in the Cosmic Wood. They are a part of the Seekers of the Sightless Way, yet they are not aggressive. Hold on. They're not aggressive, chat, to us. Even though it seems like they're Seekers of the Sightless Way. The imaginal travels have altered the waifhood of the Sightless Maven, of wifehood of the Sightless Maven, into something new. Where rattle-thin bones poke the skin of their lesser kin, a strange metallic fat obtains on their star-burnt flesh. Instead of the novice or disciple's splotched baldness on the scalp, a strange fungus from the outer reaches grows as a new type of hair and peeks out the darkness of the cowl. Their blindfold remains, though it spins out in lateral ribbons and hangs with unearthly weight. Okay, so they are a very special some kind of type, because it doesn't say servant or a novice or whatever of the Seekers of the Sightless Way. It says servant of Bato in the Cosmic Wood. Look at the items that they have. They have crazy items as well. Extra-dimensional psionic Zetachrome dagger. Extra-dimensional, I believe, does something crazy, but I don't remember, man. So any cool stuff you have? Yes, Tumblr. Quick sap. There it is. Glowing soft. Let's trade. No. Touch the Tao's chime, the soft thing. You can finish the step. Reunite Tao with her chime. Sup, Tao? Tao no longer, if you don't know, chat, names of the people who joined the Seekers of the Sightless Way are literally, so essentially, as far as the lore, it seems like their names no longer mean anything because they have joined the Cosmic Truth or something like higher, essentially. So they are all one or something like that. But anyway, their name in the game is literally their name no longer. They have become something else, right? And this chime, which is a incredibly advanced, crazy, incredibly old being, that's a part of other chimes on the Tree of Life, decided at some point to go down all the way to the root of the Tree of Life, and it seems like to become a Seeker of the Sightless Way. We don't yet know, but we'll read it, you know. What's up, Khadijah? Hello, Dale. It looks like you missed a lot. Not so much, but kinda, yeah. We now have every single part. When we complete this quest, we have every single part to actually make what's called, to make the golem. We have every single part. We have the body, like everything, and it's going to be incredibly cool and amazing. We also went to the crab in the asphalt mines to see the gear that he sells that can be equipped by the golem, and it was some okay stuff there. Anyway, Tao's, how are you, man? I hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday and probably even a fantastic start to your Friday, man. The weekend is almost here. Tao's crystal body yet rings softly from his separation from Taproot. Again, I perceive. Thank you, the root climber. Shavaz's rewards are great, and you are deserving of them. How are you feeling? Present, alone, afraid, but anticipating my return to the embrace of a collective. Yes, chat! Oh my god, chat, yes. They are gonna go and become this extremely powerful being, ancient everything, that's already a part of the collective, as in it was a part of the chimes, so that's how they are called, like the beans. They are part of the chimes of the Tree of Life. They will no longer be that. They want to be a part of the other collective, of the Sightless Way of Bato. Crazy, man. Khadijah says, so these two NPCs will disappear once you leave the area, by the way, if you wanted to fight either of them. I don't want to fight Tao, though. They kinda seem chill. But I hate the Seekers of the Sightless Way. I believe they're literally sent Something like that. I'm not sure though. Because all they do is they kill like everything. Like, so that's their thing, as far as I understand. They literally just kill everything. So I believe that they are sent just to like to destroy everything. Essentially, they become a part of collective to be higher up, right? To be stronger, whatever. Like they give up a portion of their mind or their entire mind or whatever. But in turn, they become like horrible beings or whatever. I mean, they get influenced like to kill everything, essentially. As far as I understand, by the way. So Tao no longer feels present, alone and afraid, but anticipating my return to the embrace of a collective. It seems that someone is waiting for you. It's more than someone. My liaison is the extended, outstretched hands of a greater mind haven that I have otherwise known. Yes, they are joining it. I might not have had the courage to else without else is the ritual where a chime leaves the connection with all the other chimes, because essentially a chime is literally just a body of the same collective. So there's, I don't know, like 10 chimes which kind of look like this, you know, and they're all one. Essentially they all feel the feelings of everyone there, right? So it's essentially like a collective in its own. I might not have had the courage to else without knowing that a collective awaited me, and else is the name of the ritual to separate from that collective. My future is hazy, my future is bright. You will suborn your will to Bata? Speaking creatures seem very engrossed in this will idea, but few agree that what it is. Your mind is under influence from other think beings the moment you observe them, yes? You learn by imitating. Your values and beliefs are adopted from observation, yes? I have made a choice to offer my consciousness to a new paradigm, but this choice seems distinct from your conception of will. We speak past one another. Horrible, man. Khadijah says in YouTube chat, I'm not too familiar with the role, but if I recall correctly, they mostly hunt aspers. Oh, that kind of makes sense. So aspers are psychic mutants, right? I made a choice to offer my consciousness. Oh yeah, look. The seekers of the sightless way hunt aspers. Oh my god, yeah, they do hunt aspers, and they are essentially like a omega, like powerful psychic being, essentially. Tao. I mean, the chimes. The seekers of the sightless way hunt aspers. Oh, yes? I see. Well, do you not hunt? Or align with hunters? You reek of predation yourself. You do kill, yes? I recall no promise to become a grazing hedonist. If I am called to hunt, I will hunt. May the fates favor you, Tao, no longer. I wish the same for you, Bermot. Before you go, take this. A piece of my body stuff as thanks for completing the Elsing. Then live and drink. Live and drink. You receive a crystalline halo. Crystalline halo. Grants you telepathy. One ego. Grants you quickened mind. Refresh a random cooldown on use. That's actually cool. It does go into the head slot though, unfortunately. Refresh a random cooldown. Oh my god, we got the chiral ring strat. From somewhere, something, we got the chiral ring strat. It's a thing which goes into the floating nearby slot. It takes 3 slots, I believe, so we cannot use them. Yet it cuts with a pretty high chance to dismember all of the enemies that are around you, essentially. And it functions even if you're stunned or not and stuff like that. I believe that's the item, because that's one of the only items that we haven't found or whatever, and I believe this is that item, the Kyler rings. Oh yeah, and the Sakata helmet is the other one, which we now have. Crazy stuff. Tau no longer. Can I make... Okay, so let's... Can I berate? They simply left, yo. Okay. So it seems like we could have fought them together or something. We'll try to do that next time when we do this quest. Okay, we cannot go anywhere here. Okay. So... the EMP grenade Mark II times 17 is ripped from your body. I hate you. So I will juke, and then I'll juke again, then I'll juke again, then I'll sprint. I hate you. Then I'll flurry, then do again, then I'll swipe. Okay, good. We're quite quick, chat. Khadijah asks, what did you have in mind for a golem? So, we will have, I have been recommended by the community to have a plasma jelly. We got that. To get a quattro slime, which has a chance for a temporal fugue, or to generate power. It's either or, and I do understand it's random. We'll probably go with putrescence for the fluid, which means that depending on how many attacks we do, we lower the toughness of the enemy, because I have been told that the golem itself already does a lot of damage with every single one of their attacks, like limbs. But this is just like incredibly high, you know. And together with the temporal fugue, it means that all of our clones themselves will also have the chance to, when they hit, they will lower the toughness of the creature, of the creatures, and when the toughness of the creature gets to 0, they die, right? So that's one else. What else? And a whole bunch of other amazing stuff. +6 AV item. We have completed the quest with in the Tomb of the Eaters, like the side quest, which means that we can get +12 levels, but -10 ego, which is fine because the plasma jelly, they said it has 1 ego already and it cannot go lower, and essentially that's it, like an attacking kind of golem. And we actually went to the merchant all the way into the asphalt mines, and he had actually some gear, like some gigantic gear for the golem, which grants AV, which is awesome, which is cool. And what else? Oh, and we have 2 swarm racks. And I'm not sure if we can equip that on the guy, but hopefully we can. I guess we'll see. My fault, sir. Sir? It was my fault, sir. I'm so sorry, sir. Okay. Okay, we are pretty powerful, chat, for this kind of stuff. So yeah, something like that. I guess we'll see when we actually make it. But to be honest, I'm not even sure if I'm gonna use the golem too much, but I guess we'll see. I have never tried it, and it seems to be like extremely powerful, So I guess we'll see, you know? Mutations says, that seems like a nice build. It's difficult to build in the wrong way. I remember being amazed at how absurd its stats were when you first built one, but nowadays I rarely bother using it. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Like, we are so strong at the moment, like... I'm not sure, I mean, besides HP, right? But... I'm not sure what can the golem do, which we cannot. That's so good. I mean... It can do a lot more damage, that's true, but you know what I mean. Anyway. Let's go try to see where Shava is. Oh yeah, we cannot go up, right? Ooh. We were almost hit unintentionally by the gamma mod, chat. Horrible stuff. But look at this, arch dervish of the side this way, chat. Thankfully, we are pretty... He works himself into a blood frenzy. That means that he's berserk, which means that with every successful attack, he will cut a limb from us, chat. It's literally how it works. Enjoy being set on fire. Horrible being, man. He is no longer berserk. So they can actually have like crazy stats and everything like that. I'm just like scared of their effects that they can have. Blast cannon turret, chat. Look at that, chat. Swipe. Juke. Swipe. Okay. Let's disassemble. I believe he no longer has... Oh my god, he does have it. Good. He no longer has it. You take the Jack blast cannon. Hold on, chat. We don't actually want the cannon at the moment. We have a few of them at home. Fidget cell, chat. I haven't seen one in forever. But again. Yeah, this is extremely deep, chat. I'm very tempted to place this specific location as one of the locations where, okay, where we can actually go down, because this is quite deep, right? And we can explore this. So what I'll do is I'll go to the tools and I'll actually place a recoiler right here. Swilling West? Nope. Crystalline Roots, yeah. So let's place it right here, chat. Let's imprint it with this specific place. Good. So now, if you actually want to farm and to fight enemies at Strata 39, we can. Very powerful. Khadijah says, you'll face a handful of enemies that are more dangerous than the pyramids, but yeah, the Golem kind of trivializes the game. Fair enough. I mean, of course, I'm not sure, right? For me, it's completely new. Like everything is absolutely new for me, which is what I love about this. Oh no! Of course, it's a face cannon. Legendary giant dragonfly. Thank you. Oh, it's a jar of right. Oh my god. It's a dervish chat yet again. Okay. The dervish can have a whole bunch of crazy stuff with him. So it's always bad to just fight the guy straight on. But if you set him on fire... Now that's intelligence, okay? I'm just saying. You have received a new quest. Recover unfamiliar Antix's friend. That's probably reward from a historical site, if I had to guess. Bloody giant amoeba. Okay. You spot a dromad caravan. What's up, man? You're talking with a face scanner thinker. Just gonna say, there's a very high chance you just get blasted in the face by a cannon. I'm just gonna say it like that, okay? Any cool stuff? Diathermal beam is always interesting, but never worth it. Always interesting, never worth it. I guess I'll pick one water skin. Thank you very much, sir. Let's say the antimatter cell. It's a corpse shot, which had Emerald Chef figurine. 300 reputation with the Merchants Guild. Interesting. Antimatter cell. Okay. Another Archdervish. They're always scary, chat. Let's try to kill the guy. To be honest, I'm kind of scared. We are 40 strata deep, chat. Like, stuff here just happens and you die. Thankfully, so far, we have just met... I mean, besides the berserking archdervish, we saw that he's berserking. I believe we were quite lucky with stuff that we found. Okay. So much trash. A magma crab, chat. I believe we are friends with him. So essentially, if he, they get random stuff that they can do, and some of the stuff that they can do is for us is that, for example, if they sunder our mind, it's essentially a ranged attack that when it hits you, it will do damage every single turn, and after 10 turns or something like that, it essentially does like 600 damage or something. Like, you cannot survive. But to be honest, we cannot even survive like 5 turns of that. It just does 80 damage. It goes through our dodge, it goes through our armor, it goes through everything, chat, and we just die essentially. So that's why we have this thing called the ontological anchor. But when we have it on, then the dazzle cheek and the ceremonial vibra kopesh doesn't work anymore. Like they do not work anymore. So we are quite dirty. Let's clean our items. We are exceedingly heavy. Because we have so much water, we really don't need this much water, chat. Okay. What's up, man? Okay. We're kind of hungry. Let's make camp. Let's actually leave, chat. We have a rendezvous with Pax Clank and their future Golem, chat. You deserve to see it in all of its glory, chat. So yeah, horrible enemy to fight, horrible. And you saw it, right? If they're not stunned, they can hit you with some crazy weapons, and because they have incredibly high ego and they're fighting with weapons against your ego, we don't have a lot of ego, they just slap, chat, just slap. The thing that we need is, I'm not even sure what we need. What does the phase silk does? So fake silk allows us to phase. The mirror does reflects damage, right? Which is always nice, right? Cycle gland paste, I have no idea what it does. And spine fruit, I have no idea what it does as well. Let's see. Reveals a secret. So cycle reveals a secret. Whenever you take damage, there's 8 to 10% chance you reflect 100% of damage the next 3 times you take damage with it. Whoa. When you actually reflect damage, there's a 100% chance you reflect 100% of the damage the next time you take damage. Ooh. Okay. Thank you for the secret. Okay, chat. Let's find the slimy subterranean caves. Let's imprint this location. Oh, it's low on power though. Let's replace the cell. This one, that's fine. Let's imprint the specific location we are. Good. Let's go back to eat. No. Let's go back to grid K chat. I believe we have everything that we need right now. No. We have to go to Shava chat. Hold on. We have to go to Shava in order to complete the quest so we can actually power our golem. Yeah, so then we do have to go to it. Freehold. That's fine. Mutations says in YouTube chat, the Sundermind has no range limit. Yeah. And at some point I was so far away from them and they were still just doing, like, chunking me, man. The creature just needs to detect you. You can snipe... oh yeah, and you can have it as well, of course. You can snipe the enemies with it from across the area behind layers of walls. Now that's something which I didn't know. So as long as they can see you in some way, they can actually sunder your mind. That's crazy, man. And exceedingly powerful, it sounds like. That's crazy. We haven't tried the face cannon, chat. The face cannon is pretty interesting, but we have to try it first. Some kind of a special grenade. Palladium mesh tablet. We don't need it. Sarkodine helmet. We don't need any more dodge. Oh yeah, we got the crystalline halo. Guess the chiral ring as well, but crystalline halo. It goes instead of your helmet. No. That's maybe amazing for an Esper. We are not that. We're actually quite far from an Esper. Oh yeah, and we did get the Emerald Chef figurine. Not sure if we need it, but still, it's there. Okay. Chat, it's time, chat. Let's fly. So it still seems that the place is in this the green square, but I guess we'll see, right, chat? So before it was in that square. Yeah, you see a handrail turret. Old. Is that a flamethrower turret as well? Thermo beam, handrail turret. Isn't that exciting, chat? Who are you? Dynamic turret tinker, of course. I hate you. So essentially, we have so much dodge value that we can do whatever we just did, chat. Okay. But this allows us to pick up a handrail. Thankfully, we don't need them anymore, so we can have them as scrap. Oh, here it is. 7. Anyway, we have to go to the monster, which is this thing. Welcome to the monster, chat. Hydation says, if you have any mental mutations, anyone with sense psychic can detect you from far away the obstacle. No way! So if you have any mental mutations, which we do not, thankfully, we are pure-blooded chimera. And I hate myself for it. Because some of the skills that are actual spells that you can cast, very powerful stuff if you have stuff which are like a mental stuff. So if you have any mental mutations, anyone that has, I guess, an effect called Sense Psychic can detect you from far away through obstacles. Holy moly, man. So I guess, oh my god. So I guess you have like very special enemies who are specifically made to literally destroy you if you have a build that's going with the mental mutations. I mean, that's awesome from a gameplay like stuff, but that's terrifying, man. It's a mutation you can also have. Oh, okay. It's called what? Sense Psychic. That, I mean, it sounds so cool, man. So you can sense someone on the map, like if he was there and you can just see him, right? That's so cool. So yeah, of course, if the enemies also have that and Sundermind, actually, that's good, right? If the enemies have that skill and Sundermind, then it's good. Because it probably means that they will use their Sundermind while you're on the edge of the zone. So if you just sprint and you go off the edge, you're good, right? It's much more scary if it happens like this, right? If I'm here and now I get Sunderminded, like how? No, essentially just die. Worm static, chat. Dilute worm static. I wonder what happens if I place... Okay, chat, let's fly. The gift of flying, chat. What happens if you place a desalination tablet onto worm static, chat? We have 13 of them, so let's test. Oh my god. It makes a random amount. No, it makes almost a full amount of a random liquid, chat. A desalination. Is that true? I have to test it one more time, chat. We have a lot of them. Yes, it is true. Oh, makes a combination of two liquids: acidic black ooze, brackish honey. Okay. Wow. Okay, so now we know. So that was scary. Addition says in YouTube chat, yeah, the extra dimensional hunters can be scary. So extra dimensional hunters, as an Asper, you deal with them on a daily basis because of glimmer. I have seen an item which increases glimmer by 10, but I have no idea what that means. You always take sense psychic when you play one. So there are extra dimensional hunters, what, that are hunting you, that can find you or something, like fight you, as I mean, when you're an Asper, you deal with them on a daily basis. Horrifying stuff. So, but that kind of makes sense, right? Like, you're insanely powerful. Like, you can see through time, you can teleport, you can affect others' mind, you can dominate someone to be your minion or whatever. You can spawn fire, you can spawn ice, like frost, you can freeze whatever you want. Like, you're exceedingly omega powerful, right? Oh, you can see the map, right? With clairvoyance, you can sense psychics. So it kind of makes sense that they add you like essentially a curveball. It's like, okay, listen, you are exceedingly strong, but now you're gonna be hunted by someone who is also incredibly strong. Enjoy life, you know, essentially. Hello, Gel. I love you. Goodbye, Gel. Don't kill me. Shabba. Okay, we are in the place of Shabba. Here it is. Shabba is right here, chat. That's a chrome pyramid, chat. That's a chrome pyramid, chat, on the other screen. I am not going on the screen. Actually, it's time for payback. It's time for payback, chat. No, chat. It's time for payback, yo. Sparktic plasma. No, actually, I believe I have a recipe. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Mutations says, Glimmer increases the higher your total mental mutations ranks rise. Wow, how high do the mental... can the mental... Oh, they scale with ego, right? So they probably have 10 ranks. But then, depending on your ego modifier, they probably increase your rank. That has to be exactly how it works. That has to be how it works. As it reaches a certain levels, you have a certain chance for these hunters to spawn each time you go somewhere. They get more numerous and stronger as it rises to... Oh my god. So I guess then the item which increases the glimmer by 10 is absolutely horrible. Absolutely horrible. Okay. Okay, chat. It's time to... it's time to survive, chat, okay? What's up, man? You look cute there. With your swarm rack. What's up, man? I love you. Just kidding, die. Okay, we took off their swarm rack. At least something. Okay, we're no longer on fire. I hate you, sir. Okay. We're coated in plasma. We should run. We're coated in plasma. We should yet again run. They are Aurora, right? Yes. And burning at the moment. We should run away and throw an EMP at their face, man. They moved, chat. They teleported, of course they did. Come back here. You impossible to kill thing, man. Where are you? Oh, it has no rockets, chat. It has no rockets. We cannot sprint. Let's juke towards the guy. Good. Okay. They cannot get stunned, chat. You don't penetrate the Chrome Pyramid's armor with your Masterwork Sharp Serrated Ceremonial Vibro Compassion. Excuse me? You don't penetrate the armor. Your Masterwork Sharp Serrated Ceremonial Vibro Hums. Okay, chat. Not sure why that's on fire all the time, but I guess it's cool. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude, you're definitely dead, sir. Dude, we cannot actually kill this guy. Yeah. Hadija says you can get one ego when you kill a hunter sometimes. So Glimmer can be good if you can manage. Oh. So you have a chance to get ego when you kill the hunter. That's kind of cool. And you're right about the mental mutes scaling with ego. It's so fun in many ways. That's amazing because also the higher you have your ego, the better the trades become. In the late game, that's probably doesn't matter, but in the beginning of the game, that's super amazing, you know. So that's kind of cool. So maybe our Viper weapons have EMP'd or out of energy. It is. But I cannot charge it. It has to charge on its own. It's one of those quirks. I'll berate the pyramid. I hate you, pyramid. I will proselytize you. I will intimidate you. Come on. You chop off the chrome pyramid's right hardpoint. There is no way, chat. We chopped off a part of the chrome pyramid. It's a gigantic part, which is much heavier than usual. I hate you, man. I will specifically equip precision nanofigures just to spite you. Mommy. Oh no, we EMP their weapons as well. Interesting enough, it seems like it does damage to itself. Okay, hold on. So let's run. Okay, hold on, chat. What's this? Oily salt. Okay. So let's throw this in their face. And just let's blast the guy, man. He should be so much on fire right now. He should disintegrate from so much fire damage that he's taking at the moment. I threw an EMP, he still teleported, chat. There's a permanent fire there as well. Lightly damaged chrome pyramid. Wait, he is moving yet he is pulsed. Oh, he's dead. He's dead, chat. He's finally dead, chat. Shimmering Keat. He's finally dead, chat. The auroral oil-stained chrome pyramid dies. It dropped nothing, but let's... I hate it. Anyway... So essentially we should just avoid the fight there. They have very high resistance, it seems so, yeah. It seems like they it also seems like they just teleport if they are inside of like too much fire or whatever. It seems like they just like, whoop, I'm out, you know. I'm so glad that I have something like swipe. Imagine if we didn't have it. Holy moly. I've reunited Tao with her chime. So you have, and what proceeds, proceeds. I felt you coming here, Bermont, in a dry dream. I felt this moment, I feel it now. The ritual of Elsing is complete, Waterhand. You are done. And with our thanks. Okay, so what's happening here, chat? The dry dream is a nightmare that the guys are actually having. They have some kind of like a bad feeling nightmare. So when they say that he felt that we are coming in the giant dream, it means that we have done something bad, essentially. So we gave the shell of the chime Divrach, of the chime Tau, we gave its shell to its spirit or whatever, and they actually joined the Seekers of the Sightless Way. It seems like that's evil in some way. It seems like that's evil. So that's horrible. And of course they do not see the dream or whatever, they feel the dream or something like that, you know, whatever. If then else, you are not favored by Shava, the Tree of Life. Help Shava complete the ritual of Elsing and sever the Tau at Taproot. So that was the Steam achievement that we just got. The sound. The sound. How does the Tau departure find you? Crunkled alway, soft reaches to the bounds of every shape and afflicts us with fireless hot bark. It resonates with Tau's cavernous substance, touchless blooms, each facet trembling for share pool. Yeah, same man. Actually the same man, you know, sometimes. Let's talk with the merchant though. He thinks we're an animal. Oh, he has a metamorphic polygel. I'm so sorry, sir. I don't like you, you don't like me, but listen. I want to shame you, because I want to take your polygel, thank you very much. Guess we can disassemble the anti-gravity boots as well. Taco Supreme, I have no idea what it does. Isle of Lava. Okay. This should be it. Free metamorphic polygel, chat. Easy. Let's disassemble the boots. Oh my god, we have so many amazing things here. We want the radio power to place on antimatter cell. Okay. So we should now be able to go back to Gridgate in order to complete everything, chat, and I believe that's going to be our golem, chat. That's it. So let's go very quickly. Can't wait to see it, chat. Tools. Gridgate. Let's go, chat. Such a beautiful song. I love you, Pax Clank. Okay. Shava. Oh yeah. We should go and grab the what's it called? The jelly. Here it is, chat. What's happening, chat? You attempt to shame the plasma jelly with your words, but they have no effect. Of course. They cannot be shamed, chat. The reason why they cannot be shamed is actually simple. They have something called the mental shield, if I believe. Come along. I love you. Whoop. Make sure it's here. Alright, and then we should loot the putrescence. We should loot the April gloves and the Zetachrome dagger. Choose body, plasma jelly. Choose armament, Zetachrome dagger. Choose Hamza. We already chose Hamza. We have the Hamza. Okay. So Khadijan, this is the golem, and chat, of course. All the guys who have waited to see this. So the body is the plasma jelly. He has 4 additional hands and something else. Oh, the mental shield. I'm so sorry. I want to say before that the mental shield is something which stops all the mental attacks. Like, it doesn't matter what kind of attack is. It's essentially it doesn't work on them. So the mental attacks will not work on the golem. We have only 1 ego. Choose a catalyst. It's the metal attacks drain 1 toughness, temporal fugue or electrical generation level 10, the 4 volt glider, the Zetachrome dagger, and because I believe because we are a jelly, we'll get every short blade skill as well. Not bad. You restore functionality with one of the 4 strange entities in the tomb. So we have done a side quest in the tomb, very fortunately, so we don't have to go back. And with it, we actually have the choice to lose 10 ego, which is fine, because we have 1 and you cannot go less than 1. But we also get 12 levels, which means that all of our stats get increased by 2. And we have a whole bunch of attributes point to choose, and mutation levels, I believe. Anyway, it's pretty good, and skills as well, like skill points. Plus 6 AV. It's always nice to have a lot of AV, especially if you're a golem. And the power source is the quest we just did, the Shava power quest. Another thing that we have to have is the primordial soup, if you can believe chat. Okay, let's stay here, Jelly. I love you. Plasma, primordial soup. What have we done with the primordial soup? Oh my god, we had it in our inventory the entire time. Horrible. Okay. So anyway. I'm sorry for the slime on the floor, okay? I'm back. So now, let's talk with Clank Puff on you, okay? Yes, let's build the golem. You have completed the quest, the golem, chat. Let's see. 3, 2, 1. Form a large creature, the golem. Steam achievement. Clank stir, come back 3 days and creature, okay. And creature arrive. Now take the operating manual. A return in 3 days. You receive a copy of Illuminated Operating Manual for Large Creature. Sir, come with me, okay? I'm gonna let you in the wild, strong and free. Travel to the historical site of Alazor. Oh yeah, we do have historical sites to visit. Okay. Here's your friend, Plasma Jelly. I love you, okay? You were the best jelly that I ever had as a friend. I love you, okay? Goodbye. Goodbye. So that's your friend, okay? Goodbye. Anyway, while we're here, let's take the things, the books and everything. You see a Svardim Jute all the way to the south. Okay. Oh, to the west, not south. Man. 4,000 drams of algal water, horrible. Okay. Okay. Let's see the historical site, right? We still have to wait a few days. Historical sites are amazing because essentially what happens is you get a special item of some kind. We are not sure which kind, but a very special item that can be exceedingly overpowered and dumb. It can also give us it can also give us what's it called, spells, because usually we cannot have spells, right, chat? So it can give us a way to have spells, you know. A greybeard once told me that our reality is real only as the approximation of a star apple tree. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Khadijah says, I'm surprised you haven't organized your energy cells, by the way. By this point in the game, I usually only use high-capacity radio-powered antimatter ones, except for recoilers. Yeah, I only use also radio-powered antimatter stuff, unless I'm deep underground, like very deep, where I cannot get radio power, and then I use either blood or lava. Depending on which kinds of enemies and opportunities get, because when you run out of charge there, you will not be able to get more, right? But you can get blood from enemies, and you can get lava from the red jellies or just as a spawn. In fact, to be honest, much better than radio power stuff was actually lava, chat. When we were even just slightly deep, like at the cave 10, I mean level 10, inside of the caves in the underground. Just because you can kill the red jellies, and sometimes you can even find like just lava down there, which is absolutely amazing. Of course, you can get blood whenever. So I just have them like that, and all the rest are essentially the ones which we just actually pick up for no reason, essentially. So it's always nice to have the thermo electric cells. It's always nice to have the biodynamic cells, and of course the acid cells we don't need. We don't need the acid, but not the acid cells. And nuclear cells are horrible, yeah. I mean, they're no longer needed, essentially. But yeah. So, I completely agree with you, man. Into Dictator's chat. We still gain a little bit of XP for them, but... Blood sap. Hell no. Okay. Okay. I have been told to read the books. A sap room. What's up, boys? Why? Why would you shoot there? Why? Okay. Herbaries, we'll take them. Space time with so, okay. Fair enough. Speaking of the golem, you should be able to go with the main quest immediately after, but you might want to prepare a bit before proceeding. I have been told that... Okay, what happened now? I have been told that if we want to kill some like very strong like boss of creatures, we should do it right after we build the column. But to be honest, I mean, I really want to do it. The problem is I don't know where they are. I know for one, they are below Bethesda Susa, and the reason why I know is because as soon as we fell down from the chapel of the Mechanimist all the way down, we actually had to fight and, I don't know, see a whole bunch of Bethsaida like monsters, essentially. So when it comes to that, I know where one is, but I have been told there's many of them, like several of them. So I have to decide before I continue the main story what I'll do. Also, another thing would be, of course, to increase our levels. I'm still not kind of metamorphic polygel chat. Easy as. Easy as. Found the location of a legendary glow pad. Okay. What? So many roots, man. Holy moly. But I'm not sure if we'll try to beat the boss with this guy. I would really like to do it though, because we are so powerful, man. We are so powerful, even without the golem. Yes, we can die quickly, but I mean, if it happens, it happens. You know me, you know. But Shrine to Girsh Kwas. So them, chat, them. Those are the bosses, the Girsh something. I'm not sure what the Girsh here does, but no, hold on. Anti-gravity boots. Disassemble. Okay, let's go down. Speaking of the golem, you should be able to progress. Oh yeah, you'll have to carry an NPC in your golem with you. You have to carry an NPC, okay? And you might be screwed if he died. I'd recommend cloning him to avoid that. For the golem... Oh, that's crazy. Okay, if I have to carry someone with me... Yeah, I understand the NPC. To clone the NPC. If I have to carry someone, then I will use the golem as long as the guy is inside of my golem, right? I'll try to be in control of it. Well, forever, you know? I mean, until that stops being the case, you know? Scoped laser. Scoped spacer pistol. That's actually maybe a stronger pistol than we have at the moment. That's fine. Herbery will not take him. We have too many of them. Okay, even deeper, chat. And now we arrive at the jelly's chest. So look at this. 5 strata deep, we find 2 red jellies. Before they would be our enemies. Now they're kind of our friends. But they're exceedingly dangerous because they will set you on fire and you die very quickly afterwards. There's 2 of them. They're hard to kill. And they actually drop lava which we can use for ourselves. We don't need the cells because we're kind of close. No way. I trining lampery, chat. Do we still have the freeze ray, chat? Do we still have the freeze ray? No, we don't. Okay. But I believe we can make one. I will now forever carry a freeze ray, chat, forever. Yes, we can make one. Okay. Okay. And it's going to be willowy freeze ray of doom. Because it's going to be with us forever. And it only weighs, what, 7 pounds now. Good. 4 times less. Install a... Sure, this cell. Equip it. Training lampery, chat. The only way that I have found to deal with them, literally, is to freeze them. He says, and then he sets one on fire. Okay, let's... Go, Jelly, go. What? Ah! We're covered in lava, chat. Hold on. Our items may begin to break because we're covered in lava. Pour it on ourselves, all the drams of water. Take the canteen, pour all the water on ourselves. That should be it. Okay. We are wet and magmatic, chat. We are special, chat. Of course, we are famished as soon as we have to fight. Wait. There has to be a drama there. It is. A crypt sitter, chat. Let's just cook from a recipe. Is it fresh water? No, it's brackish magmatic water. Okay. But it said as long as we... Okay. Select the direction to Begala creature. Crypt Sitter seems utterly impervious to her charms. Okay, anyway. Okay, so now the Crypt Sitter is our friend, chat. See him. Beep, boop, beep. Come forward to victory. Why they are hostile to us? I'm not sure. Okay, they're now our friend. There's so many things that I really want to do now. No. Is it maybe possible to target a slot? Yes. With lava and to try to freeze it. It is possible. Oh, look. They have no effect on the bot, chat. Okay. Ah! Oh. And we cannot fly at the moment, so that's a little bit of a problem still. I hate those slimes, chat. How do we go through this? Hold on. We are lava covered now. Hold on. Okay. This guy might be able to kill the lampreys by himself, actually. Maybe. I'll try once more. Okay, I cannot try once more. Here they are. The lampreys. We should make a hole here, like an entire area. Yeah, okay. So now let's start to freeze them. Okay, so they're done, chat. Training lampreys are done forever. So as long as you can try to freeze them, they're good. I'm so sorry that I was so much in the focus mode there. But it just says, what do you think you'll play next if you want to start another run? I do want to start another run. I'm not sure if I start immediately, but because I found so many cool cybernetics, I'm very closely looking if I should play Trukin. The problem is, if I play Trukin, I believe it's gonna function very similarly to whatever we are doing right now, right? Except I guess we can have recognition from swing salt injectors and stuff like that, and I guess some super extra skills, right? We don't have that at the moment because we cannot have stuff like that, right? Skills and essentially magic and that kind of a technology, you know? Sappy jumble of tongues. Crushed. Here it is, chat. We seek peace and harmony to understanding the Cassavers shine upon them, and reheated them in the ruin of House Eisner, where restored is somewhere 12 parasangs north of the ruins of Joppa. 12 parasangs north of the ruins of Joppa. 12 parasangs north of the ruins of Joppa, chat. Here it is, chat. The final item is the stained staff of Alazor. It's a staff. It's a cudgel. That's cool. It has 24% chance to dismember a hit, chat. We have to do something with this. This is so fun to use. What? It's a cudgel. It's a one-handed cudgel? Let's see. It is a one-handed cudgel. Let's have Lowdown and the Arcwinder. Oh, we should check the other weapon though. We should check the face cannon, chat. So let's see how it functions, chat. you know? Like that, chat. Functions like that. So 12 of the parasangs north of House Eisner, of Joppa, is something called House Eisner. Okay. You have so many options as the Trokian. But I guess you're right. The issue is that most implants are just bad or don't change the way how you play. Yeah. Thankfully, by the end of the run here, I mean, at the end of the run, here in the end game, we have actually gotten some pretty interesting things like regeneration, height, and quickness. Again, very simple stuff, but still it's something that we can utilize. You can actually see that the corrosive gas gen is only 4, right? The phasing is 1, but thankfully the double muscle and the triple jointed are incredibly high, thankfully. And that's why we are so strong, especially in melee. But for example, when we had the cold-blooded defect, we had to increase the speed at which we move with the multiple legs in order to be able to, at least when we move, that the enemies don't get 2 turns in the same turn against us, right? Because we will have around 90 quickness and they will have 100. So like, I don't know, man. The special stuff that we are doing is we are doing special stuff with tinkering, right? So because we don't have any crazy spells and stuff like that, our equipment and the gear that we carry with us is essentially the way that we are making stuff happen. Not only that though, we lost. This is what it is. Not only that, but we have a way to cook, and that's one of the ways that we're essentially trying to have fun, trying to have some special skills and special way to deal with stuff, I guess, you know. But still, it's not like it's not like you have like a very special spell that you can utilize forever, you know. Anyway, a cudgel, chat. 24% chance to dismember on hit. I wonder. Let's buy cudgel, chat. Backswing. Yeah, we will not use it in our primary hand. Okay. We're probably only gonna get bludgeon from this skill there. But yeah. It sounds like you want to play an Asper. It seems so. It seems so. It seems like you can have a lot of fun with it. But again, even a Trokian can have some crazy stuff that you can do with, again, cybernetics and with the injectors even. Something which we cannot do at the moment, you know, unfortunately. So we did the historical site. Let's try to fight some other high tier enemies with the phase cannon. So inside of our hands at the moment, we have a pretty powerful gun, simply called, oh my god, where am I, man? Tongue Tyrants, Girshes, Plasmatic Girshling. Oh yeah, we are gonna dismember a lot. Okay. So the face cannon, very powerful, very power hungry as well. It used up a nuclear sand in like 16 shots or something like that. Pretty powerful. Tongue Tyrants, of course. Okay. I'm not sure if that specific the cudgel that we have is Trini Glamper chat. With this, we are prepared. Yeah. I don't think I'm doing enough damage. Have you heard of permanently dominating something? To permanently dominate something using the domination mutation. I have heard about the domination mutation, but I haven't heard of forever having something dominated. No. How do you do that? Or is that just the standard function of the spell? Because I know that using the of the ganglionic teleprojector is only 300 rounds, I believe. So yeah. Okay, we are not doing as much damage as we did before. Oh, we cannot mod stuff like this. Interesting. But 15 pen is a lot, Chad, though. I guess I'll try a bit longer, trying to play with it. Oh yeah. Okay. I shot at myself, chat. Okay. When it says rejoin the chat, it means that they have attacked us, and essentially we got a free attack on them, and they essentially demolish themselves, chat. Interesting. If we utilized precision none on fingers, we can actually have 72% chance to dismember with every attack with a caution. Crazy. Have you heard of permanently dominate something? Using the domination mutation, you kill your old body to stay in the new one. Wow. I have actually seen that. Yo, what's up, Zangetsu? What's up, man? I have actually seen that with some of the YouTubers. They had a run like several years ago, man. When I was actually watching for fun and stuff like that. I believe they started a run by dominating something and then trying to kill their old body or something like that. But yeah. Which is kind of cool because then it means that you can play as whatever you want. Which is also another amazing thing about this game. Anyway, what are we doing here, chat? Oh yeah, we wanted to see... So what happens if we fall down? We say hello to a Galgal. Holy moly. What's up, man? I love you. Yeah, I don't. Of course I'm confused. Why wouldn't I be confused? I'm a very confused guy. Just a hidden Galgal, chat. Just a hidden Galgal there. Is he dead? No, you lost sight of the Galgal. Please select this guy. Okay. Good. I hate them, chat. They're very powerful. No, the feelers. What's up, Sagetsu? Hope you're having a fantastic start of your Friday, man. And actually, probably the fantastic start of your weekend. A bit later into the day, man. We have just completed the Golem. We have to wait a few days until it's made. But otherwise, Shrine of Cuss. Scalding Steam, get me out of there. Reef Hermit has crazy stuff. Yeah, look, he has 3D cobblers, spacer pistols. It's always nice to try and kill them, just because of the loot they may have. Scalding Steam, chat. So yeah, probably an aspirant then, I guess. That would be so cool, man. And I'm not sure. Should we try that run on roleplay or not? I'm not sure actually. Or on classic. I believe I know enough of the game to at least have fun while we try to complete the missions. So I believe the classic mode should be the way to play. So let's try to follow this river. Holy moly. Okay. How about here? How about here? Whoa, a chain leads the thread. Yes. Thankfully we can swipe away the chain laser. What's this? A rocket turret. I hate you. Okay. What is this? A slint. Equipped with a ceremonial vibrocopesh. I need that. From a distance, she could be mistaken for a human wearing a white-brimmed lantern hat. But she is no human, and her hat is no vestment. She carries her weapons and gear in flexible green digits. The broad leaf atop her head scored and weathered, the shining flower atop her crown glowing bright. She dresses as a wanderer and speaks as if new to the practice. What are you saying to me, sir? Ah, you seem wanderer, how fair. Who are you? I am of Slint, a people grown by hydropon. What? What are Slint? What you see, leg plant, glow crest, grow from sunkrangle hydropon and depart siblings. Okay, what's hydropon? Rather glaze in sun melt, plant stuff molded to man shape. Within grow Slint, only Slint know. Where is hydropon? The cracked egg from Rickroll yet rests in the reef. Siblings there, one speak very well, Tach. In the reef? Oh, the Palladium, perhaps I should visit, live in Drivk. What just happened, chat? We have met like, I mean, it says location settlement, I guess a village of some guys, something? The Slint. Okay. I hate these nails. What's up, man? Sir, you are a legendary. No, I was just confused. Okay. Level 41, chat. Okay. If you look at the skills, we can take bludgeon, so we daze people with a cudgel. I'm not sure if we should take it, but it's kind of cool that we have a choice at the very least. You make an attack with a cudgel to any adjacent opponent. If you hit, you automatically daze them for some rounds. Dazing a dazed opponent stuns them. Conking and stun opponent instead knocks them unconscious for 40 rounds. Unconscious opponents wake up dazed when they take damage. Yeah, besides the basic cudgel thing for hit, I don't believe we'll go further. But to be honest, having a chance to daze opponents is pretty hard, man. Like, it's amazing, because we already do something like that with our strength. Guess we can wait and see. We don't have to do it now. Mallet, I guess. Oh, that's a Sultan Croc. Goodbye, sir. Yeah. Goodbye. Goodbye, sir. Goodbye. The guy's right next to me. Goodbye, sir. guess. Okay, chat, let's go and see the golem that we just made. Southern Croc is right next to us, chat. Holy moly, chat. The catches are pretty fun. You can basically stun lock your enemies. Yeah, they seem amazing, especially if you have like a whole bunch of them. And probably use something like the multi-weapon fighting, I guess. But we do have what's called double muscled. So essentially, with every attack, we have a 43% chance at the moment to daze them, and if they are dazed, they actually get stunned as well. And when we are built to fight, we actually have 5 attacks at the same time, and they usually hit, by the way. So very powerful. No, wait, hold on. Okay, so listen, I want your saber, what's it called? A vibro kopesh, okay? I love you. You know? I love you. Thank you. Ceremonial vibro kopesh, chat. I almost forgot, chat. So now we have a choice. To use the cudgel, even though it's very cool and it does a lot of damage and it can pierce quite a lot, essentially it's pretty good. You know, to use that or this ceremonial saber kopesh, I'll probably still have it with me just because it's kind of special. We might even try to place it in... No, will not. I still want to use at least one dagger just because of the way that the long blade skill tree and the short blade skill tree actually work together. So let's place the ceremonial vibro kopesh. We should be able to... We have 2 polygel, chat. Somehow we got 2 polygel as we play the game, chat. Hold on, chat. I really want to copy the ceremonial vibro kopesh. We did it, okay. You... Edition says, hold on, you're actually morally obligated to the Slint quest line now. They have a quest line? Oh my god, okay, we will. God damn it. Listen, it's a new creature of the world, okay? He needs to learn how the world functions, okay? It's fine, you know? He happens to the best of us. Okay? Chat, what are the best mods for the ceremonial vibro of kopesh? Is it overloaded, sturdy, sharp? Or is it sharp? What do we have here? Sharp and masterwork. I actually don't know. Does this even do something? It increases performance. Very vague, to be honest. I do know that I want sharp. That's a given, I believe. Counterweighted increases the chance to hit, which sounds cool, but because we both have the short blade trees and the long blade trees, we have like +3 already to hit or something crazy. We hit Tomb Ferrets with no problem in melee. Can jack it up. Can Masterwork for the crit. I guess let's try Sturdy Overloaded. Right. And it's sharp, of course. Sharp is always good on Viper weapons. Yeah, it seems like it. Because that one additional pan is so actually valuable. Yo, what's up, man? Let's go back to GridK chat. I think we have spent a whole bunch of time here. Let's see what he have made, chat. Let's see if it's good, chat. Let's see what kind of a monstrosity we have. Is it done? Is the creature ready? No, be back soon. Okay. Baratrum and I will ascend the spindle. Oh, it's him. So Baratrum and I will ascend the spindle inside the creature. Yes, but before then, can walk around with creature, talk, fight, sleep. The normal friend. Okay. So before we start the quest to ascend the spindle, we can utilize the creature however we want. And probably it can die as well, and it's gonna be fine, right? He says something in the book that we can use Sunslag to restore it at some place. I'm not sure where the place is though, but we can do it. What we want to get from these guys is the chapters in history. What? Okay. Holy moly, they really don't have it. Okay. Okay. We do have 4 of them, so that's enough to be in the positive with the Girsh, right? Hold on. If we go to rep, is it Girsh? Yes, it is Girsh. Oh, we even lost even more rep with Girsh. How though? You can recall it, respawn it, and repair it around Azra. Okay, fair enough. So it's somewhere around Azra. Okay. So I have heard that we can maybe pacify the bosses or something like that, and that's kind of sounds fun and advanced though. But we have negative 800 rep with, so I'm not sure how to do that. Again, we can use the annals in history or whatever, but the problem is that will give us around 800, and for them we have to have, I don't know, 1,000 in the positive or something. Look, Sunslag. Well, because we're already here, you know. Oh, the merchant is very hard to take control of. Okay, fair enough. You can have all the rest. I don't necessarily need to look at them. There was one more thing that I wanted to do and I forgot what it is though. It's not this. Oh, to go to a location called the hydrophone. Oh, but before we go there, hold on. I have 20 things that I want to do. Before we go to hydrophone, let's fly. Okay. And let's try to find a location called hydropon. Becoming Nook. Okay. There it is. The hydropon. Sup, boys? Do you have ceremonial fiber compassions? You don't? I guess I'll talk with you then, okay? Overgrown foam pad with a Ramo slag. I mean, I'll take it. Don't mind if I do, you know? So, let's remember for the ruins of House Eisner, we have to go 12. Sure. Markable's Eye. What's up, sir? Palladium mesh tabard. That's crazy, man. Spacer pistol, always nice. For bits at the very least. Okay, sir. Okay, stop. Okay, so if you look at the map, we went here to Alazor. Hold on, chat. Historical sites. We went to Alazor. Okay, we have 4 more to check, I guess. Anyway, Joppa is here. The valve of... Why isn't it marked? Guess we don't know it's there. 10 parasangs north is... 12 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Essentially, it's 10 from Red Rock. It's somewhere here. In some region. I guess we'll see. Anyway, I drop on. Am I allowed to collect the liquid? I will not collect the liquid. Whom do I speak? Ugh, no glow? No glow, sir. Ha, joke. Yeah. Greet, man. Drink and leave. Ha. Oh, look. A red one. Ta. A stranger. Welcome to Hydropon. I am Ta. Buonasanta. I am Bermot. Well met, Bermot. Please forgive the austerity of our cradle. You may sup with us at our meager camp and rest under the shade of this palladium shell. Sorry, as well, about the crowding. What manner of being are you? We are called Slit, a people grown one by one from a hydroponic cradle, okay, containing a cutting of water lily and empowered by sunslag. We are but a handful of generations old and kept no written history until I was grown. Some number of decades ago. They're very young. Do we have a ceremonial cup, Ash? Please, thank you, please. If we have it, please. Is all well here? Well enough. We drink the sun's rays, we eat what we scavenge, rest under the shell, and it is enough. I read and tinker, some hunt, others stand to the cradle, and each day is like the next. Every so often, someone leaves. Yeah, I have actually met someone, you know. We rarely hear from them after. I wonder why. I really wonder why. I'm not sure. The other guy looked very, like, good, you know. He had a flawless crysteel boots and a ceremonial vibro patch. He looked very ready, you know. Yeah, you know. I hope they're all well. They're fine, man. They have been never better in their life. But anyway, you don't seem happy with the status quo. To be wholly honest, Bermotta grow frustrated. We are a young species, grown one by one in yonder sun-touched cradle. Over years we have increased, but not grown. So look around you see it, yes? The Hydropon is no settlement. You build a settlement if you're like 100-year-old man. What do you mean, man? Just build a city. I mean, a city. A settlement of any kind. This is an existential conundrum, Bermot. I'm not sure that it could wait. No, I'm reconsidering. You could help if you wished, I think. May I explain? Listen. I will help you build a settlement, okay? You deserve to build a settlement on your own if you're a few hundred years old, okay? I'm just gonna say it like that, huh? But explain. I don't believe my people wish to stay here. Yeah, I wouldn't also, you know? But we have had so little meaningful contact with other sapient creatures. We have no allies, we have nowhere to go but here. Then build a settlement? You travel far and wide, do you not? Yes, you have the air of a traveling hero. It's me, yo. It's me, the traveling hero, yo. From the epics, exactly. From the myths. Even older, a myth. As such, you have seen many settlements, likely ingratiated yourself to some. Listen, you speak English much better than I do, okay? But I guess so. Surely, if you were to intercede on our behalf, some might welcome us. What? If, let us say, 3 settlements were to offer us shelter. What do you mean shelter? Just build a city here, man. This would grant us both direction and agency. Would you consider being our ambassador? Not unpaid. Listen, this is the location where you spawn, okay? You literally spawn from a tree. You want to leave the tree where you spawn? You're dumb. And you, and dumb to the world. I'm sorry. But I'll help you. I'll help you, okay? Yeah, I'll help you. Thank you very much. I have been crafting a personal project of sorts. I promise it to you for this task, and of course the gratitude of a young species. Return to me after settlements agree to grant us refuge, and I will discuss them with my kin. So after you're gone, okay? I will go inside here and I will take this sun's leg, okay? I'm just saying, okay? I'm just saying. You know? And what then? Landing pads. Consult settlements. Convene the leaders of at least 3 settlements to provide sanctuary for this land. Let's go to Kiekuya. Kiekukia. Stuck with the mayor. Sub-mayor. We have some dumb motherfuckers. They want to live here instead of in their home, I guess, when they literally spawn. But okay. In my travels, I gathered people to Slint, seeking a new home. I don't imagine you brought me this information merely to observe. Listen to me. I would suggest that this lint might take up residence here in my village. I guess. Coming from anyone else, Barmatam, I will refuse outright. Housing recently sentient refugees is no mean favor. I think you'll agree. My people are slow to trust as well, so I fear that this lint may feel unwankel for some time. Listen, they just say no if they're gonna feel unwelcome, man. I need you to slowly love them, okay? But then, grafted branches grow the best star apples, do they not? Maybe. Yes, your lip of welcome here with the fish. Okay, thank you, sir. Okay. Well, we can maybe help them, you know, you never know. What do you mean, man? We can maybe help them. Just say no. I need you to help them. A dragon is still a dragon, I suppose, I guess, you know. Coveting riches, listen. Some people say that there are a loot goblin. Have you ever met a golden dragon, which is a loot goblin? Listen. You probably haven't. Until now, okay? It's me. The golden dragon, which is a loot goblin, okay? I love... I like loot. It's me. Arr. You have to be afraid. But yeah. They deserve for someone to take their sons. Like, in my travels, I encountered a people destined seeking a new home. Imagine they will thrive here at the Seal Grounds among the faithful? Fuck no. This would be the first time the Seal Grounds have hosted refugees, but okay, that's good. And make no mistake, it's a burden by the church, catechists, and protectors in particular. Kinda makes sense. But your words echo loud in our hearts as our hallways. Some in our number we see the slint as the chosen of chosen. And if we speak to them first, everyone else will take it as Shekinah's will, which arguably it would be. Tell the slint that the mechanimists will have them. You have my thanks, Shiba. Shiba. I love you, sir. Eshelstad. I love you. Goodbye. Another place that might be welcome is Eid Freehold. Who's the mayor here, man? Is it Goek? In my travels, I encountered people destined to seek a new home. Gnome of the Glowheads? Eat fancy glimpses at night about the reef. If you'll have them, I ask that you grant them sanctuary. We'll come right to this boon wood. We're not the unspoken cries of future kin, free as wood smoke, but no more safe so longer. Wood and keep not. What did you say? Wait, hold on. Are you mad? Eat, free, hold. Heck no. You must love me, sir. What happens if we have it at 600? The guy jumped, Chad. Let me jump into the hole. Have to talk with the guy, okay? Okay, I don't have to talk with the guy. Who's that, by the way? I forgot. Gyub, okay. How do we get 75 more rep with Eid Freehold? Okay, they don't have to be here. We can go to Ezra. Hello, Mayor. You would faint plant them here. Yes, you're a tree. To juggle their fingers at the salt sky alongside the Musa? Yes, if you have them, yes. Rocky soil fits only so many roots, little walker. Perhaps if yours were more anchored here. Haha, okay. So it is about that, okay. Oh yeah, they hate me, okay. Let me think. How do we do this? What if we go to Mikish? Okay. They all want more rep. If I had to guess, we can get a bit more rep with Id Freehold. I'm not sure how though. Probably if you kill evil legendary. Maybe tools, maybe trade crudes, maybe missile weapons. No, hold on, chat. Yeah, I do have another one. The digit says, I find it interesting. Crit cake hasn't crossed your mind. Oh my god, of course. Considering how much the game emphasizes the place to the main quest, but they're like technological bear people, you know? But you're completely right. I haven't even thought about them. I even skipped their the recoiler, man. I guess Ta or whatever his name is, Ta, will love the place here, considering how much knowledge they can gain. But yes, you're right. I completely missed this, essentially. Stuck with Aloe. In my travels, I encountered people, the Slint, seeking a new home. Be straightforward, this apple. You mean to ask if you'll house them? I am. I am certain that you know the enormity of what you ask me, Bermot. Nonetheless, I cannot deny what you have done for our order. The Slint must be tested as you were, but should be showed the medal and drive set by... They're literally incapable of speaking, okay? They're so new, okay? I'm not sure how they can rise through the ranks, okay? But fair enough, you know. Enjoy, okay? Enjoy. Let's go back to Hydropon. Let's... Also, to be honest, I kind of don't like the place. It's too techy, man. I mean, it's cool, the lore or whatever. Just like, you know, like personally, I don't like the place. They're all kind of weird. Except what's called the Scaramouche guy. He cool. Legendary Swardim's Crown. Okay. Mommy. Twinning lamprey, of course. Why wouldn't you attack this one? Oh, chat, we have a problem. We found a village. We need oil chat. Is that a floating glow sphere? Whoa, what? Occasion farmstead plus 2 quickness. Look at this, chat. Occasion farmstead. That has to be a legendary item just on the ground, just there. If you found it earlier, it would have been pretty good, in my opinion. Hadijan says, I agree. So honestly, the more you run the game, the less appealing critical it becomes, at least to me. Kind of makes sense. You realize at some point how linear the game can be despite actually being so open. Yeah, so far the story was pretty linear, but to be honest, it's completely fine because in my opinion you don't have to do the story at all, right? You can just do, like, you can do Golgotha without a quest, you can do Bethesda Susa without a quest, you can go to the Tomb of the Eaters without a quest. You shouldn't even have to speak with anyone. You can just look at the mark of that, right? Stuff like that. It's pretty actually cool. But yeah, some of the stuff are probably impossible, right? I mean, to talk with the beetle and stuff like that and whatever. But still, you can do so much in the game, right? And of course, all the side quests and the villages have their quests always. If I had to guess, right? Which is pretty good, pretty good. Let's take Nulbeer Gland Paste. I want to see what happens, okay? You can use Fire Breath, reflect damage at the attacker, Normality Breath. Hell no. Okay. Very unique. Ink, oil. Perfect. Now, pour oil and oil skin. Pour oil in this thing. Okay. Alright, so now we have a whole bunch of oil yet again, which is amazing. And the sludges are our friends. Hello, sludges. Okay. Let's go to Hydropon. Oh, becoming Nook's chat. You've no aristocrat. Listen to me right here, sir. Night vision goggles, pretty nice. Bionic heart, chat. We don't need to actually take cybernetics anymore, because now I know that we cannot actually use them. Oh my god, we've had feathered woolly mechanical wings, chat. Somewhere. When it comes to bombs equipped, we should have the EMP grenades. Strangely, we only have 6 of them. Oh yeah, we fought the pyramid. Knolling hammer. Oh, carbide hand bones. It gives you your fist damage. Okay. You already had that. Khadija says, that's fair, but the main quest is still a bit of a letdown when you compare it to a game like Fallout, sure, where you can actually beat the game however you want. True. True. I'm not sure how the game ends here, though. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, in the Fallout, though, I guess you choose a whole bunch of factions that you want to work for, right? So there's usually two factions which are at war with each other, right? Usually. Hold on, we don't need this one. And then there's several like minor factions which all are against another smaller faction, and like that, like a few times, like 4 or 5 times. And I guess depending on which faction you chose, or if you, for some factions, even if you haven't chose a faction, for example, you destroyed all the factions, something like that, that's also like a part of the story. But that's essentially what you can do here, right? You can go to any village and just demolish everyone in the village, and you're mad and angry, and can become a friend with someone else. But that's something that you have placed as a story yourself. It's not something like the game has actually made it into a story, right? But I completely understand, of course, what you want to say. You're right. Also, Fallout is a huge game, right? It's made by hundreds of people. This was probably made with just a few. Even though it doesn't actually feel like it, you know, sometimes. Without spoiling you, if you kill all the Girsh bosses before doing the main quest... Oh, that's what I wanted to know. Someone said to try to kill them before the main quest. They can simply respawn during it. What? Which kind of breaks immersions, you know. Without spoiling, if you kill all the Girsh bosses before doing the main quest, they can simply respawn during it. Somebody said that no, if you kill all the bosses, something special happens, right? Hold on. Okay, I'm back. If you kill all the bosses, the Girsh bosses, but you have to find them or whatever, like it's crazy, then you have to fight all the bosses at once or something like that. I forgot, man. I forgot. I guess I can try to ask again. But something happens. But that sucks if they unintentionally all respawn. But something happens if you kill them all. I cannot remember though for the life of me at the moment. But, you know, it is what it is. I don't mind too much. What I will say is that we'll see, actually. They're friends with me? Yes, they are. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Horrible ruins. I guess they have trash. Can Seeker of the Sightless Way. They're exceedingly low. They got killed by a giant centipede. Yet they could have actually demolished us with Sundermind if they had. Just the way that it works, Jack. But yeah, you're right. I'm not sure who the main the bosses are. I'm not sure if we'll actually talk with someone who knows, or I guess if we can ask maybe Baratra. He's like the oldest being that we know so far, or something like that. But I guess we'll see. Anyway, let's go to Hydrapon. Ah. What's up, man? Yes, I have news about the Slain's Sanctuary. I have made my inquiries. It's time for the Slain to choose a new home. Wanderer, thank you. I will tell my kin of these places. We will convene and discuss, and we will choose. Please be patient in the meantime. I always have to be patient. Alright, well. Have you decided? After some discussion and deliberation, we have been patient. We have come to consensus.
The Kiakukia shall be the new home of the Slint. There are many ways to grow when one is planted in the very heart of Kad. Our migration party departs for the river in the morning. May Oborokorogur be merciful. One last thing, Bermot, about your abode. It's not quite finished, but now I know just what it needs. Please return to the Hydropon after my king have safely reached the new home, and I will give it to you. I will not leave the cradle. They hate me, chat. Help the Slint find a new home. Belong, friends. New Steam achievement. Yeah. To have Saber. Vibrokopesh. Vibrokopesh. The Sanation tablet, sure. How about a Vibrokopesh? I heard they're very fashionable for you, you know? Vibrokopesh? Any Vibropeshes? Does seem like it. Okay, fair enough. What is this? I should not be here, right? You discovered the cradle of Girsh Rermadon. Hadijin says, so basically you fight a buffed one during the main quest if you go down that route, which is unavoidable. You fight a buffed one during the main quest if you go down that route, which is unavoidable. Oh, instead of trying to kill them all at the same time, it's actually one, like, super strong one or something like that during the main quest if you go down that route. Oh, that sounds cool. Besides the one that we have now found next to Hydropon. God damn it. I'm not sure how to find the rest though. Okay, what's happening here, man? What is happening here, man? What's this? Why this Fardim? Plasmatic memory eater, horrible. Plasmatic salt and croc, I hate you. Plasmatic memory eater, I hate you as well. Swardim jute, why are you angry at me? Plasmatic reformed, horrible. Horrible for us, I mean. Okay, so we know at least where one is. Welcome to Hydropon, Girsh. It's us. Okay. No. Anyway, there are hostels nearby. What do you mean there are hostels nearby? Okay. I believe enough time has passed. Crazy, man. Enough. Also, I don't want to kill them. I essentially want to become friends with them. But look at that trap. I'm not sure how that functions though. I guess we can try. The only way that I know how to do it is to utilize artifacts, tools, trade goods, trinkets, water tonics. To use the Annals of God, actually. That's the only way which I kind of believe that might work. I believe they give around 200, so we would be at positive. So boys, he had the concussion blasting, right? Okay. Oh, the minions of the Girsh are plasmatic, which probably means that they're immune to plasma. If I had to guess. Fair enough. You can also get figurines to temporarily boost your rep to water ritual. Ooh. The only ones which I found, talking about the figurines, were actually in the world. I'm not sure if I can buy them from someone. I haven't seen them sold by someone. Guess we'll see. What else? Let's go to Grid Cave chat. It's time to see our beautiful golem. Hold on, also, do we have many applicators? We have one. We have 3 more, I believe, in the base. Let's use one on the book. Let's actually try it right now, chat. I'm not absolutely sure how this should work, but let's try it. Entangled text with the Girsh. To be honest, we need to leave one, right? We have to leave one so we can actually keep trying to copy it. In order to be absolutely safe. Oh, they haven't restocked yet. Yeah, they haven't. Yeah, they haven't. Okay. So now we have a 0 rep. Hold on. Let's use 2 more, right, chat? I believe that kind of makes sense. Let's try to use 2 more with the polygel. One more. Since we have so many of it, man. Okay. Otherworldly Mask of Bina One. Where have we found this? 1 ego, move speed. I mean, that's a fantastic slot for the face, right? It's a mask, right? Hold on. Yes, it's a gives a little bit of ego, that's fine. Move speed, always nice. Additional capacity to carry, also nice. Fitted with filters, okay. I guess that's possible, right? To fit it with filters. And be down with it. Yeah, so now we no longer need the gas stuff. Like the gas mask. Okay, so do still need this thing. Okay, good. Okay. You can also get the figurines, yeah. I wonder if someone sells them here. I'm not sure though. Let's utilize the pages and see what we get. I want him to like me. I want over 250. Yeah, we're now favored with the Girsh, and we're left with one. Let's fly while we go there. But then there's still enemies to me. Oh, I guess it depends on the enemy and everything, of course. They just have the mod called Plasmatic. Oh my god, okay. So what do we do now? Do we fall down? I don't want to fall down. Oh my god, chat. The mob is in the area don't belong to the faction where they're all plasmatic, right? So I wonder, like, even this guy is a plasmatic eater. He's usually an enemy to us. So you never know, you know? Okay, chat. It's about time. To see where we end up, okay? Let's get the secret. Got some ruins, okay. Plasmatic, see? I wonder if I attack the guy. Okay, so other guys who are plasmatic are not mad at me. Hell no. That's a chain laser. Well, we don't have to clear all the things, right? Technically. Punk tyrants. Who knows where he is though, as well. Twinning lamperies are... They're actually our friends here. Yeah, it seems like there's gonna be a lot of loot here. What's that, chat? Oh, that's the Girsh. Rarmadon. He is loved by the Girsh, disliked by oozes, hated by mollusk. Okay. What's happening, chat? Will I die if I go next to him? He is not angry at me, though. He's actually friendly towards me. He has what? He looks crazy, man. A reflective shield and he's asleep? A creature of immensity mounts the upper eyeline. Star gas boils off the coral spine, and a tail blown to fin, with, by the selection, pressures of water waves around the unit circle. A cloud of sea fungi suffocate and pop on their vast suckling gills, and finally a residual light churning under their text glass skin is filtered to an auroral hue and radiates out of the body in lithospirals. spirals. Yeah, exactly. Me too, man. Hello, Sir Girsh. Ramadan. Hello, sir. It's me, Bermot. I love you. I'll talk with the plant as I would talk with you, sir. I love you, okay? Wake up. The majority of human ritual doesn't matter, the blood of the air rasp. Sometimes in a gesture poem to say the last of the quirks and what? The ritual is how I would have known when the chronicles began. Listen. You gently shake the Girsh awake. Hello, sir. It's me, Bermot. How are you doing, sir? You want a dram of cloning drought? Sir, I love you. I will now go, okay? I love you very much so, okay? I'll be back, I promise. What are we doing, chat? What are we doing, chat, man? Get your, man. Just get your thing out, man. Whoop. I'm gone, sir. Whew. Okay. Listen. You can never be too safe, okay? I literally have no idea. Like, remember, chat, we literally die to any Sandra mind effect, okay? We are just dead. We cannot fight that. Okay. Okay, so the guy who wants to drink with me clothing draft. Fair enough. Now we know. We don't have a lot of it. We can copy it. Let me see if I can find one more dram or two. Wine, nope. Okay. Any cloning draft? Any cloning draft? Any amazing cloning draft? Okay. And let's check if there's what's it called? Metagel thing. The polygel thing. There's a pistol here though. Is it heavy? Only 5 pounds. Wonder Zetachrome Battle Axe chat. No. We are here with a mission. We just want to see the polygel. Enigma cap. What? Grants you confusion at level 3. If you already have confusion, its level is increased. That's actually powerful if... oh, that's amazing, because it means that we can proselytize them much easier, right? That's so funny to have, though. Okay. You sure you don't want to fight him? I saw the Steam achievement. It says something like essentially to make peace with all of them. So I'm gonna try to make peace with all of them. And then maybe we'll try to fight them, or who knows? So maybe at the very end of the game, I'll go back to the locations where they are and just beat the ever living F of them, because at that point I don't care, right, about the rap hit, I guess. But it sounds like if we can like become cool with them, we should. Okay. This shouldn't take so long. Holy moly. Okay. I'm down, Jet, with that guy. Polygel? Any polygels? Any amazing polygels? Polygel? Polygel? Weird artifact though. An artifact which you don't know, chat. Now that's intriguing. Any polygel down here, hidden from sight? Okay. Let's see, chat. Morphogenic flawless crystal dagger. Okay. Double morphogenic crystal daggers. Interesting. Now we know. I was just curious to see your reaction to one of their attacks. Oh yeah, they probably have each one of them has probably like a very special attack, right? Man, we are gonna fight them at some point, either in a new run or strictly here, you know, or after we are done with, I guess, the game or whatever. I'm not sure if I can have them be happy with us or whatever. I'm not sure how it works. I don't know anything, chat. Not like that, especially not like that. Okay, let's take the cloning drought as well. Hold on. Okay. Okay, so now we have a whole bunch of cloning drought. I'm not sure if it's enough. I guess we'll see. Or okay, so now we have 10. Let's fly again and go back to Maradon. Hello, sir. I'm back, sir. I'm flying, sir. Oh, you can't fly underground. Okay. Oh well, I guess they should consider themselves lucky that they don't have a ceremonial vibro crash on themselves. Exactly. Actually, what did they have on themselves? A faint tail. I don't care about a faint tail. I like a busty tail. Anyway, let's heal up. Let's talk with the boss. What's up, man? You cool? Your thirst is mine. My water is yours. That's not water. That's cloning draft, my friend. Who am I trying to get mad? Oozes? That's fine. Villagers? Mollusks. They already hate me. What's up, Girsh? I hate you. Your reputation with the Girsh increased by 125. Okay. Rermadon can award additional 100 rep. I wonder how, man. Will you resign your charge and swear to unvex the beings of this world? Rermadon slouches in pacification and radiates a cord of light. You receive a circle of light in the cord of Rermadon. We have used 2 of cloning rat. God, gosh darn it. Okay. Wait, hold on. We got an item? Circle of light in the cord of Rermadon. +1 to all mutation levels. What? Plus this is cybernetics licensed here. And a whole bunch of resistances. That's a crazy thing. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yes, I will actually take that. Thank you very much. Hold on. What's the moat doing there? Hold on. How do we do this? Moat. Yeah, we do have 2 of them as well. +1 to all saves, 1/1. Okay. How about this one? It has nothing like that. Okay. Yeah, so now we're at 20, 25, but still, that should be quite powerful, right? +1 to all mutation levels, acid, like, literally high res for everything. That's actually pretty strong. Adhesion, I will actually fight him. You know how? Do you know how? I know how. I'll try to fight the guy and kill him. I want to see what happens. Thankfully, we are playing on the roleplay mode. Okay? So we can do some crazy shenanigans, okay? Adhesion, thank you very much for the idea, actually. Because I was thinking, how can I achieve the fight? Of course. Set a checkpoint. Set a checkpoint, chat. Fly. And be a mad guy. Hello, Sir Girsh. I want to try something. I want to berate you. I hate you. I want to proselytize you. No, no, no. You have to hear me, sir. No, no, no. Listen, you have to understand my words, okay? Listen. Okay, it's probably impossible. Where is he? What's up, man? I'm just trying to open some stuff, okay, sir? It's fine. Okay. What do we have? Cyber Kopesh. Hold on. How did we get a +2 to pen? Overloaded, sharp, sturdy. That's how we got it. What we have here? Masterwork, sharp, serrated. But that's also cool. let's skip a few turns so we charge our Vibro Corpesh and it's time, chat. 3, 2, god damn it. I'm hungry, chat. I'm hungry. Okay, hold on. Alright, chat. It's time. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I will not stand in that laser. Thank you very much. Yeah. Okay, hold on. What? That's illegal, sir. You know, that's completely illegal. How much are you gonna shoot, sir? I hate you. Are you on fire? You are. You're just flaming. Of course, you cannot be covered in plasma simply because you are made of plasma. Huh. Callow. I'm not sure what's callow. Are they psychologically reflective? What's that? Scalding steam. That will definitely demolish them. That will definitely demolish them. Okay, they are now shielded. Look, they're fine, chat. As in the HP that they have. We cannot get close to them because of the scalding steam. The scalding steam will absolutely demolish us in one turn, like completely killed. We can no longer fire too much. Khadijah asks, have you ever killed someone that you water bonded with? Yes, at the very beginning that I have played off stream, the first guy that I have actually water bonded with, after I understood what it was, I killed. It was like a village apothecary or something like that, and I lost rap with everyone. Like I just lost rap with everyone. Like I was level 10 or something. I can't remember, man. Still fine. He's still fine in damage, and it seems like heat doesn't affect him, chat. Too much, at the very least. Okay, we do have other guns besides this one. Oh yeah, we have a freeze ray. I wonder if that will work on this guy, man. We also have, of course, a phase cannon. How much HP can they have? Probably infinite. Actually, let's use the magnetized flamethrower together with phase cannon. Replace the cell with something much more powerful. Reflective is shielded. Gosh darn it. Oh, the weapon needs to come online. The weapon still isn't online. So, because I'm essentially trying to burn the guy all the time, he cannot act. I believe that's how it functions. So it seems that also that he's a robot of some kind, thankfully. Flaming Ramadan releases a cloud of steam to cool off. It's scalding steam though. How would you cool off scalding steam? Not sure what's happening, chat. I'm trying to shoot a guy with this one, but I believe it still has to charge. In fact, I know it still has to charge. What? When can we shoot a gun, please? You hit the layer of resin extruded by Ramadan with a stream of flame for 13 damage. Have you ever killed someone? Oh yeah, it's the best way to get hated by everyone. It's horrible. Essentially the entire playthrough that I have done here on the channel was either something crazy happening to me, and now I know that saps can actually steal forever the attributes from you. I know that a chrome pyramid can spawn in the flower fields. I know that some crazy stuff like that. I know about blood rot, the fungal infections, a whole bunch of stuff. Essentially I had to learn the hard way, you know. Okay. I don't think the fire works, chat. Your jack cannon merrily clicks. Chop off the tail fin. Yeah. He killed his own guy. Okay, but now we are doing a lot of damage. Look. And he actually hit us, chat. Why does the face scanner work? Radio-powered nuclear cell. Oh, it would work. Okay. Let's juke. What's up, man? That's quite cool, yo. Oh my god, it looks so cool, man. Okay. Can I attack you now, please? Okay, so we can actually shoot with this guy. And it has infinity. What's that though? No, we need to destroy that yesterday, by the way, chat. Good. That probably summons those asthmatic guys or whatever. Rind recrystallizes once more. Oh my god, the cannon is using so much. Okay, do I have a weapon? You don't. Oh, but we can stun them, chat. Look. But it doesn't last long. Okay, he's about to die, chat. Like he has to die. He regrew his tail fin, chat. He's stunned though for a very long time. Oh my god. Yeah, that's cool, man. Oh my god. A sphere of life in the core of Ramadan radiates away. You feel it absorbed elsewhere. Aleph, defeat one of the Girsh Nephilim. Hell yeah. So yeah, Oof. Look at this craziness, man. It's not actually as bad as I remember, actually. I thought that when I saw it, it was like everything was red, you know? But yeah, all the things now hate me. Crazy, man. Okay, and the thing that we had is actually gone. The circle of light in the cord of Ramadan. No, actually, it's right there. Okay. It felt absorbed elsewhere. Yeah. Okay, so we are exceedingly powerful. We're very powerful. We can essentially stun them all. Oh yeah, and we haven't even had the full build, the full attack build, right? Though, before I understood what was happening, I wasted a lot of EMP grenades though. I mean, not wasted, used. Oh, thankfully we can make like 300 of them. Okay, good. Okay, so let's restore the checkpoint. So that's what happens. So that never happened. We are all cool. Interestingly enough. So you can stun them with fire, but they do not take a lot of damage from fire. In fact, this specific guy who... Oh, he's probably... if nothing else, he's probably resistant to fire, though. The guy that we have killed. He is essentially made out of plasma. When he's on fire, he used his steam thing. I'm not sure how his scalding steam didn't actually hurt him, because it will absolutely wreck us.
But I guess that's because he has like a lot of, I don't know, resistance and stuff like that. Probably. What else? There was something else. They can cool themselves off, makes sense. And it's... as long as you spend time shooting at them, like trying to set them on fire, they will try to cool themselves, essentially. So it means that they will not do anything until they cool off. Very interesting fight. Very interesting way to fight. Thankfully... Oh, and he was just the first one, though. I'm not sure if he's the hardest, the weakest, or whatever, but he seems fine. He actually seems fine. He seems doable. In fact, he seems kind of nice. Taco Supremo. He seems kind of nice if you can simply get some kind of a stunning build going. Cudgels. You of course have double muscle, and even though he's resistant to them, or to it, yeah, so even if he's resistant to it, as long as you hit with several attacks each turn, he will simply remain stunned. And as long as you have a pretty high AV and DV, he cannot hit you at a specific time, even if he gets back. But those beans are cool. Chat, he dropped his parts, right? Imagine if he placed those parts of specifically Roderon, or I'm not sure his name, chat. Imagine if he placed his body part, his tail fin, into the golem. What will happen then? I didn't wait and check and understand. God damn it, chat. That sounds awesome, you know? I'm not sure what happens though. Also, I'm not sure if you can dismember them until they're dead. I'm not sure if that works. If that's possible, then you can essentially place axes everywhere. Or if you find an item like this, which is amazing, then you can use the skill Berserk and just cut them off in like 10 turns, you know? I'm not sure that's possible, of course, but still, it might be. It might be. God, I love the ceremonial Vibra Khopesh. Okay. So that's one. So we pacified one. He was in the reef. The way that we found the location, though, is... Oh, yeah, and he was also in the south. So, essentially, what I'm trying to say... He was in the southern region of the Parasang, essentially meaning that he can spawn everywhere, anywhere. The good thing is, as soon as we entered the place, we got a message that we found a lair. So, as long as you enter the specific map, right? So each Parasang has 9 maps. As long as you enter the correct map where he is, you will find his lair, I guess. Khatijan says in YouTube, you could have given the beam mutation to your golem with a part. Have you seen how much damage it did to all the walls around it and everything like that? It's essentially a way to destroy the map and every enemy inside of it. That's powerful, man. I think we looked, and if you give cloning drought to your golem, you can make a clone of your golem. Imagine if both of the golems have the beam, like mutation. Imagine that. Oh, they might hurt each other though. might hurt each other though. Not sure how it works though. It gets worse when or that. It gets worse when you have temporal fugue along with it. That just seems crazy. Connection with that. So let's go and check on the thing. Oh, we should place some of the gear here. For the books we do know. Yeah, let's leave the Vibro Kopesh just for a second. Let's leave this right here. It's not heavy and we might occasionally utilize it. Look how many credit of the badges we have. Okay. Chain laser we don't need, and that should be it. Oh, nano neuro animators. We have several of them. We still have several of them in the bag. Okay. We still have the time cube chat. We haven't used the bee because we haven't been close to dying though. It gets worse when you have temporal fugue along with it. Your game becomes a disco party. Oh my god, man. Oh, the clone drive. Actually bet. That's crazy, man. Okay, so let's eat. Simple as. So let's go to Gridgate. Okay, chat. How about the Golem, chat? Your Golem is ready to use. Oh my god, chat. What's up, man? Jelly Golem. Look at the guy, man. It's Jelly Golem, chat. On that note, I'm gonna go. I will watch the rest of the stream later. Catch you next time. Thank you very much, Vision. Sleep tight. Thank you for the like on the YouTube. We have now 4 likes. And see you, man. See you later. Thank you yet again for actually stopping by. But look, if you're still here, we got our Golem, man. It's time to test it out. I really want to see what we can do with it, man. Let's talk with Pax though. Let's see what he says. He doesn't say much. We should also recover. We should also go to Hydropon as well. But again, thank you very much for actually stopping by. If you want, you can check if you have a free sub that has essentially a free membership, it's called on YouTube, which is given to my channel because I'm part of a YouTube community, because I'm part of essentially the YouTube community organization. I forgot the exact name. It's kind of late for me, and I believe because of it, I have got. It's essentially random, of course, but I believe the first 10 people who try to become a member, it's for free. So if you ever had something like that in mind, look if it's free. If it's not free, it's fine. Anyway, what we can do with the Jelly Golem? Okay. Direct a follower to enter. Oh yeah, enter. Hold on. Give items. No, hold on. Direct ability use.
Recall to Court of the Sultans. He got the Temporal Fugue, chat. Oh my god, he got the Temporal Fugue. Okay, hold on, chat. I'm getting excited at the moment. So, how do we interact with it? Oh, we have to enter it. Okay. So, can I talk with it? Let's try it. Okay. Let's enter it. Oh my god, we entered it. Okay. Strange tubes. Examine. Simple tubes. Okay. Inventory hatch. Inventory hatch. Oh, so you can give stuff to the golem, right, chat? From your inventory, right? So, for example, I can give the golem the recoiler. Hold on. Hold on, it's here somewhere. What? Is it this one? It's not this one. It's the one which will take us to the merchant. It's not here, chat. Mickey's Joppa, Ezra. No, it is. It's this one. The bloodstained one, okay. I guess we can give him a whole bunch of cybernetic wedges. So he can maybe buy some of the stuff there. Okay. So how do we use it? You pass by passages, you are in the pilot seat, okay? You have double the pilot consoles. You talk with the console, you interact, you attack it, you use it. You use the seat. You have gained the activate ability. Exit pilot seat. Oh my god, here it is, chat. Here it is. Look how many slots we have and everything. Oh my god, chat. Okay, hold on. Nuclear oral arm. So we have 4 tentacles at the moment. Then they do insane damage. Okay, fair enough. We are level 62. We have 1 ego, makes sense. We have Temporal Fugue at level 1 with 1 ego. I don't mind too much. Oh, we get only 1 copy, I understand. So in the end it was horrible because ego scales the Temporal Fugue. Okay. Makes sense, makes sense. I wonder if we can make it maybe better. Your base ego is -7. Okay, let's not increase the ego, okay? Oh, wow, look at this. We don't have enough intelligence for wayfaring, okay? We do have short blades fully. Guess we can go with shake it off to not be stunned forever. I guess the multi-weapon fighting is also kinda important. Oh, we have them all. Okay, a short blade, we held them all. That's amazing. Acrobatics, swift reflexes, sure. Guess we can also go for some of the long blades, even though we'll never use them. If we go with the dual... Oh, we don't have enough intelligence for the dual instance. Interestingly enough, we can place the swarm rack on this. I really Want to see how much damage we can do with this golem. I believe it's gonna be... Oh my god, I just saw the HP of the golem, chat. Hold on. We need to take Juke though. Okay. 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 Let's try to move a little bit. Look how much HP we have. We have 1000 HP. Our AV is 16, which is pretty good, and the dodge value is 13. We will actually, right now, when we use this 3-quiller, he is not mad at us. Perfect. At some point he was. We can actually buy, look at this craziness. We can actually buy Crystal Coronets and Shardmail. But it's so expensive because we have 1 ego. Instead of trying to buy it with our guy, exit the pilot seat. Exit the pilot seat. Hold on, chat. Yeah. Let's leave. Let's trade. Let's try to buy ourselves this. Actually, we can maybe proselytize him. Yes, we can. Okay, good. He is overburdened. Makes sense. Gigantic crystal coronet, shard mail, gyrocopter backpack. I believe that means that he can actually fly. That's body, that's head. And I guess helmet. Gloves. I guess that's a face thing. Cloak. Gigantic credit wedge. Okay, thank you very much. I believe that should be it, chat. Maybe the bias scanning bracelet, but essentially we'll now become very heavy. Any shoes? Have we picked up any shoes? I guess we can pick the crocuses. Okay. And we should not be ultra heavy at the moment. We're carrying too much to move. We need to juke. We need to drop everything and move 1 slot over. Okay. Then we should interact with their inventory. I'm not sure how much they can actually carry them. It shouldn't be that bad though. Okay. All right. Let's see. So if you look at our guy, yes, he actually equipped it. He now has 26 AV. To be honest, chat, he doesn't need that much. We can place mods on this, right? So we can place... Hold on. Does he have Tinker? He does. Willoughby. Wizard. It will increase TV. That's pretty good. Should up that. Crocosines cannot be used, okay. And the Gyrocopter backpack, please. Imagine if we can fly. Yes, we can fly with our guy, chat. Okay. Okay. Let's go with FlexiViewed. Oh, we can tinker, but we have no bits on the golem. Chat, this is a little bit of a hustle, but listen, it's gonna be worth it in the end. Okay. Let's see. And I really want to see the damage that we can do with this. Okay. Lacquered, sturdy, willowy. Electromagnetic shield is probably the best, so we don't fly out of the sky. Willowy might be interesting. Sturdy always good, but not really that important. Okay, the helmet is important. Fitted with filters, so it doesn't get affected by gases. Two-face, so we can attach another face. Not really. Visor is important though. Increases the dodge value. Maybe fitted with filters. Okay. Fitted with filters. Short mail must be flex view, so we have more dodge value. Reinforced isn't bad. Willowy though, so it's not so heavy. Must be very good, right? Because we already have a lot of AV. For now, we'll have it like this. For gloves, nothing special. Sun and Moon mask. That's it, right? Helmet, hands. Yeah. Hold on, gigantic. Oh, this one as well. Okay. And now we should give it all back. Gigantic. Okay, chat. Let's try this out. Let's go and fight someone, chat. When it comes to skills, we're pretty good. Tinkering makes sense. All the other stuff are kind of heavy, but it is what it is. We can try to make them lighter, and we can make them very light. But look, we have over 1,000 pounds more that we can simply carry, so I'm not too worried. Okay. Let's try to find a fight, chat. Look, we already found a fight. Let's see. 3, 2. That's a dawning ape, by the way. So those are apes from the final zone. Yeah, we're doing like 400 damage per attack or something very uncool like that. QQ developed as legendary ogre ape. Hated by trolls. Oh, we are phased, chat. I wonder how we got phased. Two rounds, 1 round. So, boys. Okay. Yeah. We are, chat, exceedingly powerful. Oh, let's try to fly as well. Cannot fly underground. Okay, okay. But chat, you saw how incredibly powerful we are against endgame enemies. Essentially, one attack and they're dead. Chat. This thing is too powerful, yo. Exceedingly powerful. Well, I wanted the Enigma cap to cause confusion, so I guess we got it. Is there an easy way to do this? So if we want to do this, okay, and all the rest can be treated as scrap. Okay. Okay, so that's a... Oh. The reps are not saved, chat. It seems... Oh, they are. They are. But this is a legendary seeker of the Sightless Way, chat. Let's see. Let's simply fight. What? This is sad. This is clone of Sad Amos. We should take his ceremonial Vibrocopash immediately, by the way. To be completely honest, chat. What's that? Temple of Fugue level 7 has every short-based skill. Okay, so the Temple of Fugue isn't actually good. Is he our friend? Yes. Damn, we're powerful, chat. And we can even sprint, chat. The cooldown of the sprint is too long, though. The reason why it's low, so long is because the willpower is 3, chat. Yeah. But yeah, we are essentially unstoppable. We found a Zetachrome loon, chat. The game stopped. The game is still stopping. The game probably crashed, chat, to be honest. Hello? The Caves of Cod is not responding. I will try to wait for a little bit. But still, that's gonna be saved with the golem completed and with everything set up. Oh no, it's probably not. No, don't crash. I believe in the game, chat. I'll wait for like 20 more seconds. It's fine. I'm still waiting. Come on. I wonder what's the problem. Is it the size of the inventory, the type of the inventory? 20 more seconds, okay? Or 10 more seconds. Yeah, how unfortunate. So the game got stuck, but let's see where we are. Chat, only 1.3% of the people. So let me show you because I can. Over here, only 1.3% of the people actually finished the game, the quest for the Slint. 1.3%. Crazy, man. Let's go back into the Caves of Kada. Okay. Whoa. It lagged again. But anyway, this should be quite a bit easier now. We should enter. We should give it the recoiler. And this should be quite quick, chat. This would be a setup for tomorrow, essentially, as well. But
This one. Okay. Let's pilot it. Hell yeah. Let's yet again try to remember the skills that we bought. These ones 1000%. Endurance, maybe. Sounds like something that I will take. Juke might not be that important on this guy, but I will still take it though. And I forgot all the other things. We don't have access. We have... Yeah, it was maybe this strat. Strap and shoulders was probably it. Probably endurance, shake it off, was something similar for stun stuff. We don't have intelligence for any other thing, so it's probably something like this. Poison doesn't do anything to us. Okay, for now that should be it. So let's go right here. Let's activate it. We dropped it on the ground. Hold on. What? How can it be on the ground? Does it mean that this guy doesn't have the loot anymore? He doesn't have the loot anymore. Where is the loot then? The loot isn't on our guy, chat. Yeah, the loot isn't on our guy. Interesting. Dying of thirst? Okay. I guess what we have to do is essentially make another recooler for him, but hold on. Let's give him a water skin of some kind. It's very interesting. So it seems like the man. Okay. I'm not sure what just happened there. It seems like the items were either left on the ground or something else, but I forgot where we went.
Oh yeah, and because we don't have a way to attack. That's unfortunate. The crab as well will never restock. Which is also its own problem, of course. Man. Okay. Oh, we were here. Okay, hold on. So let me remember what they did. Okay. Hold on. We should try to give him also random recoiler as well. For example, the village recoil, so he can actually use it. Okay, let's replace the cell very quickly. Like this. Oh yeah, we were trying to fight him over here somewhere. I remember. That's a salt kraken. And the psychic troll. Can we fight the salt kraken? I don't know. Okay, chat. We should... Salt Kraken is right next to it. Right next to us. Salt Kraken actually died, chat. We have 46 HP. I'm not sure how we can survive. Considering that also we don't have any loot, which we had before as well. Let's just chill here and try to survive. Try to heal. Oh, the merchants has other items now. So not the same items which were there before. That's a face tower, chat. Bloodstained moccasins. I'm sad. It seems like we have lost all of our items, chat. I was wondering if maybe they were like lost here somewhere on the ground, but they're not. They're not. Actually, let's take the berry though. Yeah, fair enough. Let's take the herbaries so we can heal on this guy. Unfortunately, it seems like, yeah, we have demolished the... unfortunately. Our gear. Like we... I mean, not demolished, but we have lost it somehow. The only gear that the Golem can wear is the gigantic gear, so the gear here doesn't actually work. Even though there's a whole bunch of it. Even some of the better that was equipped on the Golem, though. It is what it is. Yeah. So it's already too many things. Yeah. Oh yeah, we don't have any recoilers. But let's do it, chat. So let's go here. Let's give the guy Kiakua and this one. Also, another thick. He doesn't need a recoiler. He can just go right here, chat, and he's back. Look. At the reshaping nook. Interesting. There's fungus spores everywhere. Oh no, chat. Oh no. Hold on. How do we cure our guy when we are next to the campfire? Can we not heal our guys? Hold on, chat. It says for you and your companions at the campfire. For you and your companions. I have the itchy skin, so I'm not sure. Okay. If it crazy, man. But okay, so we can actually now be here with the golem, so it's incredibly powerful. Now we know. Chat, I love you all, okay? What we have done so far, chat, including with the golem, is crazy, chat. Considering now that we have it, we can do various other insane stuff with it. Thank you very much for actually being here and enjoying the beautiful stream, as always. I love you all, chat. For the end, let's try to hear one of the better songs and a bit more like chill songs. Anyway, chat, I love you all. Have a beautiful Friday. It's the start of the weekend, and see you in the evening for me. I usually stream 4 p.m. New York time, and 9 p.m. London time. So yet again, 4 p.m. New York time, 9 p.m. London time, usually. Today it was a bit later, 2 hours late, but it is fine. Anyway, chat, I love you all. Goodbye, and see you tomorrow. Cheers.